Wanna be good, wanna be more than the girl with a dream. Wanna be great, wanna be who they were trying to see. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, no. Wanna be good, wanna be more than the girl with a dream. Wanna be great, wanna be who they were trying to see. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, no. The only thing I need is time to heal from the pain. Used to think that it was chasing my name. Been through all just to find my peace. I won't hear what you're saying to me. 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 voice. I won't hear what you're saying to me. Da-da, 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 da-da. What you saying to me? What you saying to me? What you saying to me? What you saying to me?
Baby, you're just an illusion. You're only in my mind. Pleasure and confusion, confusion combined. Baby, you're just an illusion. You're only in my mind. Pleasure and confusion, confusion combined. Da 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 da. When all is just illusion, a dream became obsession. Baby, you're just an illusion. You're only in my mind. Pleasure and confusion, confusion combined. Baby, you're just an illusion. You're only in my mind. Pleasure and confusion, confusion combined. Da 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 da. When all is just illusion, a dream became obsession. And it's hard to fake emotions with all the space between us. A dream became obsession. Baby, you're just an illusion. You're only in my mind. Pleasure and confusion, confusion combined. Baby, you're just an illusion. You're only in my mind. Pleasure and confusion, confusion combined. Da 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 da.
Tell me that I was wrong to let you go. Every sound that I hear, every thought that I fear, tell me that I was wrong. I was wrong to let you go. The familiar places, I've been writing like a sentence never begun. I've been looking for a way to let you know I've got nothing left to fill the spaces. I've got nothing but the center coming undone. I've been doing circles and it shows, it shows. Every cloud in the sky, every place that I hide, tell me that I was wrong to let you go. Every sound that I hear, every thought that I fear, tell me that I was wrong. I was wrong to let
Baby, let's create more density. Sparks turn into fire unintentionally. Feel my body moving in ecstasy. And pour your gasoline all over me. Hold me, feed me, lock the door and give you all me. Squeeze me, show me that you're sensual. I'm feeling sexual. Stop. You should learn from your mistakes. Keep on giving me a heartache. I need a retake. An ecstasy.
To Baltic Cup first stage, third and final day of racing for youth and master groups. We are just about ready to start today's qualification runs. So today on program we have a parallel slalom event. It means that we are going to begin the day with the parallel slalom. So we are going to start the day with the quali runs for the parallel slalom, and then we're going to continue, of course, later today with the main event, which will be the parallel slalom. You can now see on your screens the starting area where everyone is warming up already, because it's only 6 minutes until start. So how it's going to work? So every single racer in all age groups, U12, U14, U16 and master group as well, will have one and only one qualification run on a super slalom course. And then after that, one run, top 8 racers in all youth groups will qualify for the parallel slalom, and top 4 racers in master groups will qualify for the parallel slalom. And then we're gonna have a small break, and then at 1 o'clock we're gonna meet back again here in Snov Arena to have the parallel slalom, and we are going to start it with the quarterfinal. So if there are 8 racers who qualify, of course it means that the top 8 racers will qualify for the main event. So about 5 minutes until we start with U12 girls, as always. So 10 o'clock is the official start time for a girls race with U12, U14 and U16. And then of course concluding will be the master ladies. And then with a small break in between, boys race will start as well. So the qualification run for U12, U14, U16 and master group as well. And then a little bit bigger break, and then 1 o'clock is the main event.
always in your mind, but I keep you there in mind. Oh, it's going through my mind, that she's always in your mind, but I keep you there in mind. Oh, I'm not a dog, that's all it's ever been thought. Still wait patient.
All right, and as we can see, the first racer, foreigner to be exact, has already started, and here we have the second foreigner on our screens. There are some results as well, which will come in as the racers go down the track, go down the course. So as I said, all age groups, quali runs, only one. So basically that one and only quali run will tell us which 8 racers in youth groups and which 4 racers in master groups will qualify for the parallel slalom. Here we can see the course. Still icy as always, so nothing really changed here in Snow Arena, as it is an indoor ski hall. So no rain, no snow, no wind. It's all down to the racer and how sharp his edges are on those skis, because you really need them as super sharp so they can grip on that icy slope. Here we have the final C, a foreigner on today's course, and then afterwards we can have the first racer, Elizabeth Kurberg, in U12 group for girls. In total we have 13 girls who will start the quali run, and only 8 of them will qualify. So of course, to make this day longer and to race a little bit longer, then you must be in a top 8. The same applies for U14, and there's even more racers, 14 together, so 6 of them unfortunately will not qualify. In U16 we have 11 racers, so 3 of them will not qualify. And in Master Ladies there is only 3 racers, so all 3 will qualify, of course only if they do finish the course. And here we have the first racer on course from Estonia, Snow Academy Ski Club, bib number 1, Elizabeth Kurberg. Looking good there. This is a super slalom, so basically not really a giant slalom, but something in between the classical slalom discipline and giant slalom. Of course, here in Snow Arena you are not really able to put a proper giant slalom course on, so super slalom is the one we find out. We use to find out the top 8 in each group. Elizabeth Kurberg has finished her run. I will announce the times as soon as they come in, so can't announce them straight away, but you will find them out soon enough to find out which 8 racers will qualify. Now we have second girl on course, Liepa Černakevičiūtė from Lietuva. She is the absolute leader, I would say, in U12 girls group. She was the winner yesterday in classical slalom. She was the winner a day before on Friday in a super slalom race as well. So Liepa, there shouldn't be any doubt that she will qualify for the parallel slalom. Now we have a third racer on course, Hanna Ruuto from Estonia, Ski Club Telemark. Hanna Ruuto was 9th yesterday in classical slalom race, so 9th will not cut it today, so Hanna needs to find some extra gear to find the speed and finish in top 8, so she can race later on in the parallel slalom as well. So in parallel slalom, top 8 girls will meet, and as you know, there is one pair in each round who race against each other. And so basically we're going to start the parallel slalom with the quarterfinals. And in quarterfinals we have 8 racers. It means that we have 4 pairs and they race each other in 2 runs. So one of the racers starts in blue, the other one in red course, and then vice versa on the second run. And then we find out which racer qualifies and moves on to the next round. After quarterfinals we have semifinals, so only 4 racers left. And then, of course, the big and the small final. Meanwhile, Nicola Greenberg, sorry, not Nicola Greenberg, my mistake, Elis Lond from Estonia did finish her run. And now we have Daniela Livčane on course. Daniela Livčane from Latvia as well, the podium racer in yesterday's slalom. Let's see if she can show some great performance today in the quality run. Only one run there is, so you can put all the energy you have out and make way for some more later on today. And looks like that Daniela was really pushing it hard, and she will finish in that top 8 for sure. Currently, I have the times in, so Liepa Čekanavičiūtė is currently the leader with the time 23:18. Elizabeth Kurberg currently second best time, 25:49. But now, just now, Daniela Slivčāna's time came in as well, so Daniela is second fastest, and her time is 24.08, so 24.08. So it means that Daniela is second, Elizabeth Kurberg third currently. So that's the top 3 at the moment. But now we have on course bib number 7, which is Claudia More from Virsotne. Before her, Beate Skara was on course as well, finishing her quali run on super slalom course. Claudia as well struggling a bit there, but everything looks fine, crossing the line and setting her time, hoping that that's going to be good enough for top 8 result. Now, next racer on course, Linda Mari Zlobin from Estonia, Tartu Slalom Club. Here she is as well, finding the lowest possible position, so the air is flowing over her in more aerodynamically suitable, so she can find more speed. And there is Linda coming in for finish as well, setting her time. Meanwhile, I can announce you that currently Claudia More is 4th fastest, so the top 3 has not changed. Claudia for currently 4th, Elis Alond 5th, Beate Skara 6th, and Hanna Ruto 7th at the moment. So we have already 8 racers who have finished, including the Linda Zlobin, who just finished. And now we have bib number 9, Emilia Kliesta on course. So this is when the real race will begin for the parallel slalom, when we have 9 racers who has finished. So it means that you must be in a top 8 to have a hope and race later on in the parallel slalom. So Emilia Kliesta has finished her run. The time will come in soon and I will announce it. Currently, bib number 10 on course, Melora Kesvaterra from Estonian Tartu Slalom Club. As well, the Estonians this year we have more than in previous years, to be honest, because this year Baltic Cup is having one stage in Estonia as well. So, of course, a lot more interest from Estonian racers. Meanwhile, Melora has finished, and now final 3 racers in U12. Nicola Greenberg, now bib number 11 on course. Ski Club Panther. Her coach, Mother Melder, gave her some final instructions before the start, before the quali run. And looks like that Nicola is using them on course. Looking really good there, clean lines, and this performance, there shouldn't be any doubt that she will qualify for the parallel slalom. Nicola Greenberg through the finish with really great performance. We're going to find out the time a bit later. Now we have the next racer on course, Amanda Vrona from Virsotne. As well, Virsotne Ski Club cheering her on. And then one more racer after Amanda, which will be Liiva Putniņa, fighting for top 8. Currently, we have 8th best time for Claudia More. She has a time of 26:74, and that is currently 8th best. So let's see if that's going to stay there. Liepa Čekanavičiūtė from Lietuva, still the fastest time leader. Daniela Slivčāna second still, and Nicola Greenberg, which we just saw just a moment ago, is currently 3rd. Amanda Vrona finishes her run, and Liiva Putniņa, bib number 13 on course. She's the final racer in the U12 group for girls, and then we're going to see the next age group, which is U14. And Liiva Putniņa looks pretty confident as well. Maybe those lines are not that clean, but still the speed is there, and that should be a top 8 time. So let's wait now for a few minutes when the results come in, and then I will announce the top 8 racers from the U12 group. Currently, we move on to U14, and Justine Baumann from Kuore is the first racer in U14 to open today's quali runs. As well, being really rhythmical on each and every turn, pushing that ski, getting some speed out of it, and looking good for Justine, and crossing the line, setting her time in this qualification run. Next racer on course, Noora Ronet from Estonia, Nordico Ski Club. I lost the grip there a little bit, lost some few hundreds as well, losing some speed, but here trying to find the purchase on every single turn. I believe most of these girls are closely following the World Cup in Levi as well, how the big World Cup girls are skiing there. So of course, great motivation, and I believe in some 8, maybe 10 years time, we're going to see some of them in World Cup races as well. But until then, we have the next racer on course. After Noora, it's number 16, Estere Ausekle from Pantera. As well, having a good grip there, so the edges are really sharp. So basically one run on this icy slope and you already need to sharpen your edges again just to make sure that you're ready for the next start. Estere Ausekle has finished her run. And now we have the next on course, Neringa Stepanauskaite, second fastest in yesterday's classical slalom race. And she's looking confident here as well, being aggressive, finding the perfect racing line, which is of course is as straight as you can get it, so you don't lose any speed. And the Neringa is through the finish, and that definitely will be a top 8 time. Now Milena Jodoškaite from Lithuania is up next. While we are looking at the Milena, I will quickly announce the top 8 U12 girls who have been qualified for the parallel slalom. So Liepa Čekanovičūtė, the fastest girl on course, she is number 1. Daniel Livčāne, second place. Nikola Greenberga, third. Elizabeth Kurberg, fourth. Melora Kesvaterra, fifth. Linda Maria Zlobin, sixth. Emilia Kliesta, seventh. And Claudia Moore stays 8th. So those are 8 girls we're going to see later today in parallel slalom. But for now, we get back to U14 race, and Letizia Mattisone on course, yesterday's winner in the slalom competition. Let's see how she will do today. It's a bit slower than her Lithuanian counterpart Neringa was doing on super slalom, but still that should be enough for the top 8 result as well. So Letizia has finished her run. We continue with another Virsuotne Ski Club racer, Patricia Medne. Alright, so here we have baby number 20, Patricia Medne on course currently, and as well crossing the line. Currently in U14 group, Justine Baumann is the fastest racer, 22.18. And Neringa Stepanauskaite, second fastest, 22.21. So that's currently the top 2 racers. So let's have a look now at racer on a course, which is Ania Bieza, number 21. And as well, looking good there, finding the best line, and it's going to be a really tough fight for these girls for the top 8. There are 14 together racing in this age group, so of course they all are willing to start later today as well in parallel slalom, but to do so, as I said, top 8 is mandatory. Now, bib number 22 is on course, and that is Madara Maza. As well, looking some grip on those icy slopes. And Madara Maza crossing the line, and I will announce her time soon enough, so we find out what is the top 8 result. Is it or is it not? Now we have Giselle Rank from Estonia, and we have some few more times in U14 group came in. So Baumann is still leading. Second place currently Stepanauskaite. Third place from Estonia, Runet. Jodoškaite from Lithuania, 4th. At the moment, Mattisone, 5th. Ausekle is 6th. So that's the top 6 at the moment. Of course, the more racers will come in, more times will come in. As of course, there will be some changes. So these are not the final results. I repeat again, these are not the final results. So only after the protest deadline, the official results can be announced. Meanwhile, we have bib number 24 on course, which is Maria Jurisaar from Estonia. Maria looking confident there as well. Good speed, carrying through each and every single turn and crossing the line. Maria Jurisaar looked pretty confident. Let's see if that's gonna work for her. Currently, we have the next racer on course from Pantera, Esteri Jansson. As well, looking forward to get herself into the top 8, just to prolong her weekend here in Snovarena. Thanks to Snovarena, we can come here back for every single year in Baltic Cup first stage. So that's like more or less like a tradition for the final, for the previous few years that we start the Baltic Cup in Snovarena. Esteri Jansson, meanwhile, did finish her run, looked pretty good, pretty far, so she might even get herself into the top 8. But now Darta Jaunzema, another promising racer in top on U14 group. Let's see if Darta will manage to get in top 8, but with this performance there shouldn't be any problems for a top 8 result for Darta. So Darta Jaunzema, and now the final racer on course, which is Victoria Vladiko from Belarus. As well, a top 3 racer. She was the leader and the winner in Super Slalom 2 days ago. So, as we can see, she's even using the most aerodynamical pose for her skiing. So, I'm looking pretty confident about her run. So, Victoria Vladiko finishes, and soon enough, I will announce the top 8 girls who have been qualified for parallel slalom. For now, we continue with U16. Emma Tamemagi from Tartu Club is on course. As well, looking for some grip in those turns. We have 11 racers in U16 group. And Emma Tamemagi, one of the top 6 racers yesterday in a slalom race. And now we have another Estonian racer, Hanna Gret Teder. She would love to stay with Emma as well for the parallel slalom. Well, we're gonna see how it happens. And there is whoa. Unfortunately for the Estonian racer, well, she will still try to climb back, but of course with this result it's going to be pretty hard to get into the top 8. So Gret Hanna will finish up her run, but as we all did see this incident, and the time will just not be there for a top 8. That's at least my forecast for that. Now we have Frida Salnikova on start. We can see her getting ready for her one and only qualification run, getting in the zone. So as you can see, the girls are starting from the same gates they will start in parallel slalom. So they have the lights, and whenever the green light is on, they push out and getting as much momentum as they can for those opening turns. And now Frida Salnikova on course, looking really confident, as well pushing her skis in every single turn. Get the maximum she can get out of those and crossing the line. So this as well will definitely be top 8 result. No doubt about that. Loreta Reitere from Virsuotne is up next. And Adria Ovchinnikova from Virsuotne will follow her teammate in just a few minutes time. But for now, at bib number 31, Loreta Reitere as well just lost the grip on that outside ski in a few of those turns. That is not great for speed, but really sharp edges. That's what you need for these icy, really icy conditions. It's a pure ice there, so not that easy at all. Loreta Reitere has finished, and now Adria Ovchinnikova, bib number 32, on course, and Adria just lost it after that small roller. Basically got confused and skied straight down, so did not took one of the gates, so she will not finish, unfortunately, the qualification run. Now Sofia Fedorova from Pantera on course, getting ready and jumping out of that gate to get the best acceleration, I would say, for those opening turns. Sofia looking confident as well, a lot more confident than she looked yesterday in slalom race, so we can see that she's more of a giant slalom racer than slalom. And crossing the line, setting her time. Meanwhile, I have some, no, I don't have the times yet in, so I can't really announce the top 8 for U14 girls at the moment, but I will do as soon as I have the times in front of me. Meanwhile, let's continue with U16 and Vanessa Vitkin from Estonia up next as well, one of the top racers in this group, top 6 in yesterday's slalom race. Today as well, looking pretty solid. Safely home, but now Liepa Karlonaite, one of the favorites in this race as well. She won the slalom race yesterday. She won the super slalom day before, so she's in the zone this weekend to getting her first Baltic Cup points. Of course, the Baltic Cup is a race series, as you can imagine. This is only the first stage. We're going to have the second stage later on this winter in January in Italian Alps. Then we're going to move back to Latvia and Estonia for a third and fourth stage, and then of course the final and the grand finale for the Baltic Cup 2021 will happen in Piha. That's where we always do in Finland. But for now, let's continue with U16, and this was Christiane Hartmanne, number 36. Yesterday she was second, so as well one of the top racers who will most definitely qualify for the parallel slalom. I have no doubt about that. But now Nuora Erle on course, as well, struggling a bit with the icy slope, trying to find the purchase on those turns. After Nuora Erle, one more racer to go in U16. And then Master Ladies will conclude today's quali runs. Just 2 more gates to go. And safely down the course, setting her qualification time as well. And now the final racer out of gate is Elza Salnikova. Her sister Frida was really great in today's course, and we can see that Elza is doing her best work as well, looking pretty good. The speed is there. Oh, there is a mistake by Elza, but she stayed on her skis. Just almost went over her ski tips, but stayed on skis. Everything is fine, and Elza Salnikova is through the finish. So we have concluded the U16 girls as well. So the quality run for them has been done. So out of 11 girls who did started this quali run, 10 did finish, and out of those 10, only 2 will not qualify for the parallel slalom, and I will announce a bit later on which 2 they are. But for now, we continue with the Master Ladies. There are only 3 of them. Ieva Lagzdiņa is the one we can see now on our screens, Latvian racer from Apex, and Ieva Lagzdiņa do finish this quali run, so it means that we are going to see her later on in parallel slalom, because there's only 3 Master Ladies, and top 4 are qualified for parallel slalom, and as there are only 3, it means that all 3 will race in parallel slalom. Next racer on course, Rūta Paražinskienė from Lietuva, yesterday's winner in classical slalom. She won the super slalom day before as well. Really confident skier. I've had some experience. This is not the first winter she sees. So great run from Rūta. And Daiva Norvaišaitė, final racer in today's ladies quali runs. And Daiva is looking pretty good as well. Just a few more gates to go. Already halfway there. And Daiva is finishing her quali run as well, and I believe that was the second fastest, because Rūta's looked a lot more quicker, so Rūta will most definitely win the Master Ladies. qualification run, and Dive second, Eva Lagsdiņa third. But meanwhile, while we wait for boys runs, we can announce the top 8 racers in all groups who are qualified for the parallel slalom. So, top 8 in U12 group are as follows: Čekanavičūtė, Livčāne, Grīnberga, Kurberg, Kesvatera, Zlobin, Kliesta, and More. So that's the top 8 in U12. Now let's continue with U14. U14 girls age group, and the top 8 who are qualified for parallel slalom are as follows: Vladiko, Jaunzema, Baumane, Stepanovskaite, Ronet, Bieza, and Joduškaite. So those are top 8 racers, and Jurisar as well, sorry. So Joduškaite and Jurisar. So top 8 in this group, and U16 top 8 who are qualified for the parallel slalom are as follows: Karlonaite, Salnikova, Hartmane, Vitkin, Salnikova, Fedorova, Reitere, and Tamemagi. So those are top 8 racers who have been qualified for the parallel slalom. And in Master Ladies, all 3 who did take part are qualified as well. So we have approximately 6 minutes until we start the quali run for boys groups as well. So meanwhile, as I said, then I can announce that we, of course, the Baltic Cup is a race series. So this is only the first stage, and we are going to be back. We are going to be back in January, when we're going to race the second Baltic Cup stage in Italy. So we are moving for Italy in January. We started this tradition this year only in January as well, that we held the Baltic Cup there for the first time, and everything looked really great there in Val di Fassa ski resort. So we are coming back this season as well. And then the third stage will happen in Otepää in Estonia. So that's why we can see that many Estonian racers here today as well, because of course that's a lot more motivation to take place in Baltic Cup first, second, third stage. So you can of course earn those points, and then at the end of the season raise the Baltic Cup on the top of your. Just raise the Baltic Cup, of course, if you have the most points. And then the fourth stage in Sigulda, as always, in Latvia. That's the fourth stage at the beginning of March. And then, as always, the final stage and the final race, actually, of this season, of course, will be the Baltic Cup in Piha in Finland, and that's at the very end of March. So that's the season ahead of us for the Baltic Cup. 5 stages, so a long season ahead. It's going to be an exciting one as well. But for now, let's have a small break, approximately 2 or 3 minutes, and then U12 groups will begin their first quali run as well. Alright, and as we can see, we have the first foreigner on course. It means that it's only a few more minutes until we start the quali runs for men as well. So the same rules apply for men's race. We have 3 youth groups, and the top 8 racers in each of those youth groups will qualify for the parallel slalom, and top 4 from master group as well will qualify for the parallel slalom event. And then in parallel slalom, 8 racers starting from the quarterfinals. In case of master group, it's 4 racers, so they do start from the semifinals. And then in the quarterfinals, so basically the first pairs are made up like the first fastest quali run racer against the 8th fastest, second fastest against the 7th fastest, and so on. So that's going to happen later on today when we're going to see all the brackets and when we're going to find out the top racers. But before that, we go on with U12 boys, and Raimons Garda is already on start. We can see that he's getting ready, getting some grip out of those handles, because those are the parallel slalom gates. So that's where the boys are starting from today. And you can push out as quickly as you can to get that acceleration. So Raimons Garda getting ready for his first and only quali run. And we have 11 boys in U12 group, so out of those 11, only 8 do qualify. So 3 of them will be a bit unfortunate today, but let's find out if Raimons will be one of those 8. After them, U14 boys, we have 15 of them, and U16, and there is 23 racers there, so out of those 23, only 8 will qualify. But now Raimons Garda opens the boys race as well. As we can see that the boys are skiing on the skiers' right course, which is the blue course for the parallel slalom later today. As well, getting some grip in those turns. The outside ski is a bit wobbly. But of course, this ice is not easy one for those young guys. And Raimons stays on his skis. And not the most beautiful finish, but still he's on his skis. Everything is fine, and the time has been set for Raimons. Now we continue with Leo Zauers from Snowfield. Leo is looking good there as well. Jumping from one turn to another one. Not losing any speed. Pretty clean until here. And just one more gate to go. Crossing the line. And Leo Zauers has set his quali time as well. Now we have bib number 53, Laurits Lauk. Great performance yesterday in classical slalom. Now just made that mistake. Sat down a bit too much, so put the pressure on the back end of his ski. But now Laurits is working hard there on the final roller, and just 2 more gates to go, putting his ski poles in between his armpits, so no air resistance whatsoever in those final turns. Alright, Laurits has done his run, and now Robert Lembers on course. I will announce the times for these guys as soon as I will have them in front of me, so don't worry. You will know the times pretty soon. Until then, Robert Lembers on course. After him, Ronis Dorsch. Robert as well finding the best line through those gates and crossing the line. If you wonder why are the boys like reaching for the finish with his or with like right or left arm, that's because they are trying to reach the timing laser, which is taking the time. And of course, if you reach with the hand, it means that you can scrub off some few hundredths of a second if you reach it correctly. So that's why they are doing it. But now Ronis Dorsch on course, looking pretty good there. Clean lines, and as well reaching for that finish with his left hand and setting the time for his quali run. And now Edwards, Captain is Wait on course. Oh, lost his ski pole on the way out of the gate. So he's skiing down only with one. So of course it's just ruins the balance for the skier. Not easy at all. But it looks that Edwards will be able to finish his quali run with only one with only one pole. Of course, if you remember, like some 10 or maybe even more, 12 years ago, Bode Miller, one of the very best alpine skiers. Edwards is really happy about his performance with one pole. But yeah, as I said, Bode Miller, like 12 years ago, was it in one of the downhill race? I don't remember which one was it. Was it Wengen maybe? He almost did finish the whole downhill run on one ski. So that's something to remember. So of course these guys, for finishing the race with one pole, it's nothing like to finish the race on one ski. But anyway, meanwhile we have the next racer who has finished, which is Aron Neeme from Estonia, Ski Club Telemark, as well looking happy about his performance. Now we have just 4 more racers to go. Andre Sari from Estonia, one of the top racers in this group, top 6 yesterday. Let's see how will Andre manage to race today. So yes, as I said, it's a third stage, third Baltic Cup stage will be held in Estonia, in Otepää. So we're gonna race in Estonia as well, and of course we're gonna see all these young Estonian racers there this winter. For now, Martin Sepa, Lithuanian racer from Snow Bees on course, podium racer yesterday, so looking for a great performance and maybe even podium in today's parallel slalom as well. Martin Sepa finding his way down, and then only 2 more racers to go. Robertas Vingelis will be the next one on course. Martin Sepa has finished his run. I will announce the times as soon as I will have them. And then we're going to find out the top 8 boys. But we have still 2 more boys to go. And this one is Robertas Vingelis, bib number 60 from Lithuania. As well, looking confident there. Clean lines, maybe could be a bit more aggressive, just to be confident that he makes the top 8, makes the cut, but still better be safe than sorry. And Roberta's finishing his quali run nicely. And now the final racer in U12 group, which is Christians Indriksson, so yesterday's winner, and he won the Super Slalom day before as well. So as well, great racer in this U12 group, currently really dominant. And we can see from his skiing style as well that he is at least by a few seconds quicker than his counterparts. So really great for U12. Christian Indriksson's great run. So the times will be announced a bit later in this group. So I will announce the times and of course the positions for the boys. And now we're going to continue with U14. Mix Absalons from Pantera is already on course, getting ready to jump out of the gate. As we can see, 3 red lights, and then the green light is on, and then racers jump out, and then there's as well a timing laser which takes starts the clock on this course. Mix Absalons fighting for the grip, losing the purchase on those back ends of the skis. So as well, this is all about the physical thing on the ice. You really need some strength in your legs to push that ski as much as you can inside that icy slope. Now after mix we have Erik Bergström from Estonia, another racer which we are going to see in Otepää next year. So really a busy season this is going to be for Latvian Ski Federation, thanks to all the sponsors who are of course supporting the athletes, who are supporting Latvian Ski Federation as well, so we can organize these races for the kids, and not only for the kids. Of course we do organize the FIS races as well. We had once just before this Baltic Cup youth races, we had the Baltic Cup first stage for FIS and junior racers. So long and busy season ahead. And now let's move on to the next racer, Arno Pushnins on course from Pantera. As well, looked pretty confident. Will that be enough for the top 8? It should be. Arno is one of the top 6 racers for sure in this group, and there is a mistake by Kristaps Slagsniņš, who is the next racer on course. Overdid it a little bit on the start, tried to push a lot as much as he could. made a mistake there, but he recovered really nicely. So now he is on his way down this blue super slalom course, and Kristaps Lagsdiņš setting the time for his quali run. Now Artur Alon from Estonia will be the next racer to race, and after Artur, Jokūbas Davidavičius from Lithuania, Snowbees Ski Club. Currently judging only by the performance, judging only by what I see on the camera feeds, I can tell that I believe that currently the best time should be Arno Pušņins. He did a really great and clean run, but of course I don't have the times yet with me, so I can only judge from what I can see. So Jokūbas Davidavičius did finish. No, sorry, it's Noviha. Jokūbas Davidavičius, yes, number 67, on course as well, fighting for that quali time, so he can take part in the parallel slalom, which will begin at 1 o'clock. So if you are thinking about what time the parallel slalom action will begin, and that's going to be at 1 o'clock. So just a little bit more patience, some time for a nice Sunday brunch, and then of course 1 o'clock the parallel slalom action will begin. Edvard Zanders now on course from Ski Club Apex, being a bit easy there on some of those turns. Of course, as well, getting his first experience in ski racing, so we cannot ask some great times from him, but still he did manage to finish this slope, which is not an easy task at all. Now bib number 69, Valters Bērziņš on course. Valters is as well really great athlete, representing Ski Club Pantera. They have many racers here today, and Valters one of them, who is showing some excellent skill set and crossing the line, and this must be a top 3 result as well at this moment. And now we have Dainius Erikas Kiškis, as well a podium racer in super slalom, and yesterday as well in slalom. So Kiškis will definitely show some skills here, and we can see that line is really good, being a bit aggressive there on those poles and crossing the line, reaching for the timing device, so his time is taken like some few hundreds earlier. Alright, so Dainius has finished his run, and now Patrik Poljakov from Estonia, bib number 71. He's the 10th racer in U14 group. Altogether we have 15, so 5 more after Patrik. As well, Patrik is doing some great work there. Didn't look that quick as Dainius, but still should be enough for the top 8, but never speak too soon. I don't have the results yet, so currently it's only judging by the performance, what we can all see on the screen. And now the next racer on course is Davis Zauers, bib number 72, Snowfield Ski Club, and Davis as well looking for some grip in those icy turns. Maybe need to get a little bit closer to those poles. Of course, as closer you get, the more straight the line is. That's why the boys are hitting those poles, like the next racer we see, Gintaras Stumpf, really attacking them on every single turn, being on spot, being right where the money is. Really great performance by Gintaras at this moment. Oh, there's a mistake by him, but recovers well. That roller was almost a killer for him, but he somehow did recover. And Gintaras Stumpf, great performance. That really should be enough for the top 8. And now Rapolas Lapienis. Yesterday he was really unlucky in classical slalom, so made a mistake on the first run, so was not able to fight for the podium. But today Rapolas is in the zone. Really great performance by him. Rapolas Lapienis will most definitely be in a top 8, no doubt about that. Gustavs Gritāns, yesterday's 6th place holder in slalom. We are very sorry about Gustav that we did not announce his 6th place in the prize giving. But so now when everyone hears us, then I can announce it again. Gustav was 6th, and he's looking really good there as well. A small mistake there in the final few gates, but he did recover, did finish, and that as well might be enough for the parallel slalom. So Gustav's Gritans just now finished his run, and the final racer in U14 who is ready to qualify for the parallel slalom, if he's going to be fast enough, is Arturs Richards Antonovic from Snowfield Ski Club, and he will conclude the 15 racers who are taking part in today's quali runs in U14 group. And then we're going to move on with U16. So U16, we have 23 racers, so that's really a wide field. So only 8 of them will tame the course in the speed that will allow them to ski in a parallel slalom. Meanwhile, the racer Antonovic has finished his run, and we start with U16. So 23 boys on course, and the first one out of the gate is Edvards First, number 77. Really great surname for being the first out of the gate. All right, Edvards is looking good there in the middle. Just few more gates to go, pushing through the finish and setting the time for his first run. I still don't have the times in front of me, so I hope that I will have them until the end of the race, so then I can announce top 8 racers in each and every race group. Currently we only have what we can see on the screen, so we can just basically judge and kind of feel which racer looks quicker. Alright, but now we have Pauls Balinch on course from Snowfield. Went really aggressive there. There's a mistake by Pauls, and Pauls Balinch reaching for the finish and setting the time for his quality run. Now Davis Valdovskis, oh, he's ready to show some class. 2nd place yesterday in slalom, only 400s behind Indriksons, and Valdovskis is really in the zone now. Looking really confident there, being low at every single turn without any mistakes there. Really clean run, Davis Valdovskis. Well, that's an excellent run and performance by him. He will most definitely be in the parallel slalom. There are no doubt about that. Now Ivars Rud from Snowfield on course as well, looking for some grip and looking for that top 8 position. That is the main game plan for every single racer here. Just find yourself in a top 8, and then let's think about the next rest. Of course, the higher you qualify, it means that like relatively you have a weaker opponent in the first round, because as I said, when the top 8 will be found out, then the brackets, parallel slalom brackets, will be made and the racers will be paired. And the first racer, so the fastest of qualifying time, will race against the 8th fastest in the first round. Then the 2nd fastest will race against the 7th fastest, 3rd with 6th, and 4th with 5th. So it means if you qualify first, of course you need to race with a relatively slower opponent in the first round. But of course, parallel slalom is a whole different ball game. Now we are still in quali runs, and we have the next racer on course, which is Tristan Ruto, number 81. Sorry, number 82 is on course. I'm very sorry about that. Ralf Smiks from Virsuotne on course. Really solid performance by him. Yes, bib number 82, Ralf Smiks, just finished his run. And now bib number 83 on course, Miks Mazais. As well, looking for a best racing line on this quali run. So there's only one quali run, I would like to remind, only one. So you can push to the limit on this one and only quali run. And then, of course, there is nothing you need to save your battery for, because there's going to be some like 1.5 hour break between the quali runs and the parallel slalom, so you have plenty of time to have lunch, get some rest, warm up for the parallel slalom. But now Karlis Vallings and bib number 84 on course as well, really pushing hard and going straight in those gates, making it look easy. Karl Swelling's finishing up, and as well this looked like a solid performance for a top 8 result. Now Martins first on a course. Panthers racer. Lost the grip there a little bit, but still working his way down the blue course. So in parallel slalom, I do believe that most of who are watching us do know the rules, but of course you never know. So quickly, just a small reminder that in quality runs, as I said, we can have 4 pairs out of those 8 racers who qualify, and then each pair will have 2 runs. So in one run, one of the racers will be on the red side and the other one will be on the blue side, and on the second run is vice versa. And then of course the decisive run is the second one, because the first one, even if you do not finish, only you can get the maximum penalty of half a second for the second run. So basically the decisive and the most important is always the second run in parallel slalom. Meanwhile, Michaelis Kārlis Kristons finishes his first and only qualifying run, and now Pauls Peters Pransans, bib number 87, as well, looking confident there, finding for the best line. His skis are just not that clean there in some of those turns, lost some hundreds, but still Pransans is looking good there, and that should be top 8 result as well. So Pransans finishing his first run. Oh, no, sorry, not first. The quality run. So as I said, yes, only one and only one run here in the qualification. So Pransans has finished. Now Valdemars Kuzminskis on course, bib number 88, 12th out of 23 racers who take part in today's U16 group. So boys under 16 and over 14 basically. So 15 and 16-year-olds are racing here in this U16 group, and all the 16-year-olds will race next year in the FIS races already. So they are going to be juniors, U21, and they will be admissible to the FIS races. So basically, for most of these racers, this is the last year in youth races. So a lot more different ball game next year. But this year we continue here with the Ralfs Bergmanis, who just now finished, bib number 89, and now bib number 90. Of course, Emils Indrikssons on course. So yesterday he won the classical slalom. He won the super slalom a day before as well, and he looks really clean there on this quality run. So Emils Indrikssons now going down the slope, no mistakes whatsoever. Of course, maybe the outside ski was a bit wobbly there on those final gates. Just lost some grip, but still, Emils Indrikssons looks like he will be ready for the parallel slalom, and he will most definitely will qualify for it. Now, Markus Messila, this is another racer who should be in the top 8, and we can see by his performance that he's not leaving anything inside him. He's pushing everything to the limit and crossing the line with a really great performance. So Messila Markus looks like that's a top 8 result as well. And now we have Krish Mazais on course, following the footsteps of Messila. And sorry, this is not Krish Mazais, this is Lukas Pushnins. Sorry about that. Lukas Pushnins on course, yeah, bib number 92. As well, an excellent racer, and of course you can see he's only going straight on those gates and crossing the final finish line, and that should be a top 8 result as well. I still don't have the results in front of me, so as soon as I will have them, I will announce them. Alright, now Krish Mazais on course, and then René Trīcelo will follow him. Krish Mazais, bib number 93. And as well reaching for that timing laser. They're going across the finish zone. And now René Trīcelo from Estonia, Tartu Slalom Ski Club. So basically Tartu Slalom Ski Club will be the hosts for our Baltic Cup third stage in Otepää. So they will host us there in Otepää, and let's hope for a really great Baltic Cup when we get there. But until then, we see that René Trīcelo as well, pushing to the limit. Let's see if that's going to be enough for the top 8, because this is a really competitive group. Next one to race is Jonas Olšauskas. Jonas Olšauskas from Lietuva. On course, Snow Beast Racing Club. As well, showing good performance there as well. His skis are basically stick to the ice. Maybe that the speed maybe could be a bit faster, but still Olšauskas looked like a good performance, and it might be enough for the top 8. Nojus Užkuraitis, bib number 96, 20th racer in U16 group. And then we have 3 more to go to finish up the U16 group. And Užkuraitis is ready. The red lights are on, the green light is on, and it means that he can start. And there as well, looking really aggressive, and Užkuraitis is using, like, going really straight on those poles, even almost cross-checking the flag, but no, he's all fine. Made it look really aggressive, and actually I do believe that is top 8 time as well there for Užkuraitis, judging from all the other performances we have seen here today. Messila and Indriksons looked the quickest, but of course we are going to find it out exactly when we have the times available. Currently, the next racer, Adrius Juknevičius, and he has crossed the line as well, setting his time for the quali run. And the final 2 racers, Mick Messila, so Markus' brother. Let's see how Mick will do. As well, looking for some grip there. Maybe not looking that quick as Markus's run, but still a solid performance by Mick. And final gate to go, crossing the line, setting the time for his run. And the final racer in U16, bib number 99, is Ralfs Kliest. Ralfs hitting those poles a bit as well, so they are getting in his way. Get out of the way, poles, I don't need you. That's something he might think in his head at the moment. That's what most of the racers, I believe, think in their heads when they're racing down the Super Slaloms course. Get out of the way, give me the straight racing line, and Ralfs Kliest is safely down the slope and has set his quality run time as well. So we have concluded the U16 group as well, so it means that we have only the master man group left, and there are 11 racers on today's list, and the first one out of gate is Arūnas Čiukšis from Alpoaidas, so a local racer, knows snow arena very well, and wow, that was an excellent finish, almost like a Tokyo drift. In this case it's Druskinankai drift, and Čiukšis finishing his quality run. Now Tarmo Teder, another racer who is competing for the top 4 positions. So in master groups, only 4 fastest racers will qualify for the parallel slalom. So only 4. So this is going to be a pretty tough call for some of the racers to be in the top 4, as we have 11 together, and only 4 will qualify. But the next racer, Edgar Skupč, who is now jumping out of the gate, shouldn't be any problem for him to qualify for top 4. He was the winner yesterday in slalom. He was a runner-up or second day before in super slalom. So Kupč is ready for the parallel slalom. His performance here is really good, and just one more gate to go, crossing the line, and Kupč will most definitely be in the parallel slalom event, which will start at 1 o'clock. Now Uldis Puriņš on course as well, trying his best within that blue course. Maybe not looking that quick, but at least he is stable on his skis, so not making any major mistakes. Well, it's not hard not to make any mistakes in that speed, but still Uldis is one of the oldest racers in the master group, so it's really great that these guys are still taking part in the Baltic Cup, in master races, and even though they are not racing maybe for the podium, but they are popularizing the sport, that is for sure. and that is the main aim for the master group anyway. So right, now we continue with Paulius Augunas. Paulius Augunas, he is one of the guys who is actually racing for the podium. He won the super slalom on Friday, and yesterday he wasn't that lucky in slalom race, dropped out. But today, as we can see, that is definitely the top 4 result. So I could even predict that we are going to see Edgar Skupča and Paulius Augunas in the big final in parallel slalom. Of course, let the time tell. Still some time until the big final in master group, but that might be one of the scenarios which could come true. Now the next racer who did finish the race just now was Reinis Zauers. As well, could be close to the top 4. Will he be in top 4? We're gonna find out soon. Now Vytautas Paražinskas on course. I can't be completely sure, but as we do have another racer in master group, Rūta Paražinskiene, I do believe that they do have some relation with Vytautas, or they are man and wife. They could be brother and sister, but they, I believe, have the same surname. But, well, we're going to find out if Vytautas and Rūta are a couple or not. But meanwhile, Andris Mužnieks, bib number 107 on course, as well, finding his way down the slope, and that's a bit scary braking zone there for Andris, but he is safe and sound in the finishing zone. And now final 3 racers, Andreas Sisask from Tartu, from the Estonian racer on course, as well hitting those gates as they have done something wrong to him. But of course you must be hungry, you must be really hungry to go down, especially the super slalom course where you really need to go for that straight line, and that means hitting those poles with all the anger you have inside. And now Vladislaus Rubulis, is it? Yes, 110. No, sorry, this is Red Skritskis. It means that Vladislaus Rubulis, which was 109, bib 109, is not on the start, so DNS for Rubulis. And the final racer, Reds Skritskis, is the concluding racer in today's quali runs for Master Men. And only Reds is the final, only him is left to finish up today's quali runs, and it means that with Reds we are concluding today's qualification, and we're gonna move on in 2 hours time with the parallel slalom. So everyone who is watching us, you have approximately 2 hours, so 1 o'clock exactly in 2 hours from this moment is the official start time for parallel slalom quarterfinals. So get ready, have brunch, have lunch, have something to eat, warm up, and let's meet you back again here in beautiful Snovarena in southern Lithuania near town Druskininkai, where we are holding our Baltic Cup races first stage, as always in mid-November. So in 2 hours time we meet you back for the top 8 parallel slalom.
want your side. Ooh, please get back to me. Yes, I can. I love you more and more each day as time goes by. I love you more and more each day as time goes by. I love you more and more each day as time goes by. Хорошо одной, мне здесь хорошо одной, и так легко в танцующих огнях. Музыкой разогрет, плавится хрупкий свет, и никому нет дела до меня. Растают, как песочки, да. I step off the train. I'm walking down your street again, past your door, but you don't live there anymore. It's years since you've been there, and now you've disappeared somewhere, like outer space. You found some better place, and I miss you. Like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Yeah, like the deserts miss the rain. Could you be there? You always were 2 steps ahead of everyone. We walk behind where you would run. I look up at your house, and I can almost hear you shout down to me, where I always used to be. And I miss you. Like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Yeah, like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Yeah, like the deserts miss the rain. I'm back on the train. I ask, why did I come again? Can I confess? I've been hanging around your address, and I miss you. Like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Yeah, like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. Yeah, like the deserts miss the rain. Like the deserts miss the rain. It's bigger than you, and you are not me. The lengths that I will go to, the distance in your eyes. Oh no, I've said too much. Said it all. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep up with you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper of every waking hour, I'm choosing my confessions. Try Baby, let's create more density. Sparks turn into fire unintentionally. Feel my body moving in ecstasy. And pour your gasoline all over me. Hold me, feed me, lock the door and give you all me. Squeeze me, show me that you're sensual. I'm feeling sexual. You should learn from your mistakes. Keep on giving me a heartache. I need a retake in ecstasy.
s'assied for. Que je sens, que je sens, que je sens ton cœur et ton cœur bat et ton cœur chante et ton cœur pour moi et le monde entier. Comment peut-il être si grand? Et en toi, et en toi, et en toi, ton cœur. Je regarde dans tes yeux, mais je vois, mais je vois, mais je vois ton cœur. Tu me serres si fort que je sens, que je sens, que je sens ton cœur. Et ton cœur bat, et ton cœur chante, et ton cœur pour moi et le monde entier. Comment peut-il être si grand? Et en toi, et en toi, et en toi. Wanna be good, wanna be more than the girl with a dream. Wanna be great, wanna be who they were trying to see. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, oh no. Wanna be good, wanna be more than the girl with a dream. Wanna be great, wanna be who they were trying to see. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, oh no. The only thing I need is time to heal from the pain. Used to think that it was chasing my name. Been through all just to find my peace. I won't hear what you're saying to me. 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 Now I belong where I've been told that I want you wrong. All that I know is that I won't pity beneath you think so. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, oh no. Now I belong where I've been told that I want you wrong. All that I know is that I won't pity beneath you think so. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. The only thing I need is time to heal from the pain. Used to think that it was chasing my name. Been through all just to find my peace. I won't hear what you're saying to me. Da-da, 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 da-da. What you saying to me? 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 After all these years, I know what you feel, but now I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Clock keeps ticking as the time flies by. So many times I've forgiven you in my mind. My dreams keep haunting me. I get no sleep. I keep thinking I'm in too deep. Clock keeps ticking as the time flies by. So many times I've forgiven you in my mind. My dreams keep haunting me. I get no sleep. I keep thinking I'm in too deep. The clock keeps ticking and the time flies by. I keep thinking that I won't survive. Body won't let me drown. Still my mind is falling down. Clock keeps ticking as the time flies by. So many times I've forgiven you in my mind. My dreams keep haunting me. I get no sleep. I keep thinking I'm in too deep. The clock keeps ticking and the time flies by. I keep thinking that I won't survive. Body won't let me drown. Still my mind is falling down.
closing in on me. The rain was falling down. I felt my heart just pound. We fought so how we used to be. Touching someone else tonight, so goodbye. Don't forget that you were mine. Don't try to keep my tears inside. Goodbye. Goodbye.
you feel me? Come with me. I know you. Come with me. on hope, hoping that I'm right. And these long nights will shine a light on what I've been doing all this time, waiting for some answers to justify.
So when you said you let go, did you ever think of me? But it's going through my mind that she's always in your mind, while I keep you there in mind. Oh, but it's going through my mind that she's always in your mind, while I keep you there in mind. Oh, don't you come back to me? I'm not a dog that all has ever been found. Still wait patiently. Come back to me, to me. In the way you're speaking, now you're harder to believe. I can tell you're distant, and I know the reason. Did you think that I won't see? But it's going through my mind that she's always in your mind, while I keep you there in mind. Oh, but it's going through my mind that she's always in your mind, while I keep you there in mind. Oh, I'm not a dog that all has ever been found. Still wait patiently. Don't you come back to me? But I'm not a dog that all has ever been found. Still wait patiently. Come back to me, to me. Why you said goodbye. Give me a reason for the lonely night. Give me a reason why you did that. No need to fall on your knees. I'm not a dog that all has ever been found. Still wait patiently. Don't you come back to me? I'm not a dog that all has ever been found. Still wait patiently. Come back to me, to me. Come back to me, to me.
me, turn on the secret songs. Forests and fields, breathing with blood and bones. Steal the words we can speak, if that's how we've chosen. But an old trace that we track, she'll lead us back to here, because our love comes again. You're the one who touched my heart. You're my glowing loving. We can never be the same like we used to be before. All there's left is to and flame. Oh, I gotta give me up. I ain't gonna let me down. Really ask for more, taking up the ground. Oh, I gotta give me up. I ain't gonna let me down. Really ask for more, taking up the ground. Oh, I gotta give me up. I ain't gonna let me down. Really ask for more, taking up the ground. Oh, I gotta give me up. I ain't gonna give me up. It's enough, babe. When we kiss, I can't stay sober. Maybe we can fight again. Just don't tell me it's all over. It's enough, babe. When we kiss, I can't stay sober. Maybe we can fight again. Just don't tell me it's all over. Si je suis ici, il est toujours là. Telle est la religion et le verre. Je parle doucement, il n'entend pas. Si je lève la voix, il est offensé. J'ai planté un jardin pour lui. Il n'était jamais ici. Tout était si frais. Et puis notre été fini. Je vais à gauche, il va à droite. Quelqu'un doit abandonner tout cela à la hâte. Combien de moi-même je lui ai donné. J'ai planté un jardin pour lui. Il n'était jamais ici. Tout était si frais. Et puis notre été fini.
Good afternoon once again, and welcome back to parallel slalom action, which is going to happen in about 5 minutes. So 1 o'clock is the official start time for the parallel slalom in youth and master groups. We found out the top 8 racers in every single group 2 hours ago. In quali runs, there was one and only quali run, and the top 8 racers from youth groups and top 4 racers from master groups did qualify for the parallel slalom, which will happen in just about 4 minutes time. And we're gonna start with quarterfinals. So all 8 racers will take part in quarterfinals, and they are paired up in 4 pairs. And basically how it's gonna work, then we're gonna have first run in every single group. So we're gonna start as always with U12 girls, and then U14 girls, U16 girls, and then we're gonna move on to boys race as well and have the first run in those quarterfinals. And then the second run, which will be of course always and is always the decisive run in a parallel slalom, will happen in the same order: U12, U14, U16 girls, and U12, U14, U16 boys. And then after both runs, we are going to find out the 4 fastest racers in all the quarterfinal pairs, and we're gonna move on to semifinals. And of course everything is easy from there. The winners in the semi-finals advance to a big final, and the losers advance to the small final to fight on for the third place. So that's the racing order we are going to have in just about 3 minutes time. The U12 girls, I have in front all the 4 pairs, so I will quickly announce them. So in quarterfinals in U12 group for girls will race the fastest in quali runs Liepa Čekanavičiūtė from Lietuva, and she will be against Claudia More from Latvia. The second pair, Elizabeth Kurberg from Estonia and Melora Kesvatera from Estonia. So both Estonian racers are regardingly 4th and 5th in quali runs. Nikola Greenberga, 3rd fastest in quali, will race against the Estonian Linda Marie Zlobin. And the final 4th pair in U12, Daniela Anna Livčane, who was 2nd in quali, will race against Emilia Kliesta, and she was 7th. So that's those are the pairs in U12 group for girls. And the first run, the racer I announce first, she will be on the red course. Of course, red and blue course. They both should have been sure. They both are. I can assure you that they both are extremely similar. There are literally like maybe a few millimeters apart, but they should be extremely similar. And the only difference, real difference, there will be with the surface, because of course, even though it's all pure ice and it's really icy on this Snow Arena slope, but of course some ruts and bumps have been developed in the quali runs as well, even though the course was a little bit reset after the quali runs, so it's not really the same. But in general, there should be really similar, and the racers will have the chance to race on both sides. But of course, the second run, as I said, is the decisive one, because in first run, if you win it, you will have maximum of half a second advantage when you race on the second run. So the loser cannot lose more than half a second, even if she or he comes in like literally 2 seconds later, the penalty will be half a second. And even if the loser, for example, drops out and do not finish the first run, it's still going to be half a second penalty. So that's all there is, and then no more than half a second when the racers will race the second run. So now we can see already the first pair. All right, and we are ready to start racing. Sorry about the small delay. We are ready to start racing, and we have the first quarter-final happening in U12. On the red course, we have the Lithuanian fastest qualifying skier Liepa Čekanavičiūtė, and on the blue course, Claudia More from Latvia. She was 8th fastest in qualification, and we can see that Liepa Čekanavičiūtė has no problems whatsoever to win this first run, as she is the relatively fastest racer in this first pair. So Liepa wins the first run, and she will have half a second advantage when she will race Claudia on the second run. But now let's move on to the next pair, Elizabeth Kurberg on the red course and Melora Kesvatera on the blue course. So this is a much more closer. 4th place for Elizabeth in quali and 5th place to Melora. So really similar skill set to both girls. Both are from Estonia. Let's see how they will manage on this parallel slalom course when you're racing your opponent neck and neck. And we can see that even though Elizabeth is a little bit in front, but Melora is catching up really nicely. And now they're literally next to each other. Who will come first through the finish. And the red course, Elizabeth Kurberg wins this first run by 10 hundredths of a second. So Elizabeth wins the first run by 10 hundredths of a second. So really small gap, and that's going to be her advantage moving on to the next run. And now we continue with the next pair, which is Nikola Greenberga and Linda Marie Zlobin. Nicole Greenberga on the red course and Linda on the blue course. Latvia against Estonia. Third place for Nikola in qualification, sixth place to Linda. So as well on the paper, Nikola should be faster here, and she is a little bit in front, but not by much at all. Like there shouldn't be more than half a second in between them at the moment. But Nikola is racing away. She's getting some more speed there, and she will win this first run comfortably by half a second. So Nikola Greenberga wins the first run on the red course, and she will have half a second advantage when they will race the second decisive run. And the final fourth pair in the quarterfinals, first run for U12 girls, is Daniela Livčane and Emilia Kliesta. Daniela on the red course and Emilia on the blue one. Second place for Daniela in quali runs, and Emilia came in seventh. So as well on the paper, Daniela should be a bit quicker, but let's see what's going to happen, because of course this is a whole different game here in parallel slalom when you race against your opponent and when he or she is just next to you. So here we can see the start zone, racers getting ready, the coaches are giving some final instructions to them. We are just now sorting out the timing, but it should be fine in just a few seconds. And then the racers, of course, holding on to their handles and trying to get as much acceleration out of the gate as they possibly can. So as I mentioned before, this is Baltic Cup first stage. First out of 5 stages planned this season. The second will happen in January in Italy. And the third one will happen in Estonia. So we are going to Estonia to race Baltic Cup for the first time. So that's going to be really exciting. That's going to happen in February, just after the Olympics basically. And then we have the fourth stage in Sigulda in Latvia, and then the final one, as always, in Finland, 800 kilometers north from Helsinki, in a beautiful town called Piha. Piha Ski Resort is hosting the Baltic Cup for the 7th year. Snovarena is hosting, I believe, now for the 6th year. So as well, our main sponsors and supporters for this great race, which always attracts many youth racers and of course the junior and elite racers as well. But now we continue with the quarterfinals. Daniela Livčane on the red course and Emilia Kliesta on the blue one. And as we can see straight away, Daniela is building up some lead, and she will win this first run without any problem. So Daniela Livčane is the winner of the first quarterfinal run, and she will have that half a second advantage. That is not a lot, but still half a second on this small course, in a short course I should say, should be and can be really crucial. Now we continue with U14, so the next age group, U14 girls, and the next on course is the first pair, Victoria Vladiko on the red course from Belarus and Maria Jurisar from Estonia from on the blue course, and the girls were respectively 1st and 8th in the quali runs. So Victoria as well on the paper should be the quickest skier on the course. Let's see if that's going to happen. Victoria is getting in a zone. The chief of race, Dinars Dorsch, there in the middle with a headset, asking if a blue course is ready, red course is ready. If that's so, then the racers jump out of the gate and goes for the first run. And Victoria is really confident there, building up some speed, and is already some half a second in front. But Maria Jurisar is holding on. She's holding on and as well racing her best line to maybe screw off some few hundredths of a second from that disadvantage. But this time Victoria Vladiko gets the maximum advantage she can get. Half a second, looks really happy about her performance, and Victoria will need to race on the second run as well. With the same confidence level to get that semi-final spot. Now Neringa Stepanauskaite on the red course, Nuora Ronet from Estonia on the blue course. Neringa was a 4th in the quali runs and Nuora was 5th, so as well pretty close time for both girls, so there should be really similar, but we can see that Neringa is as well paving her way to the finish a bit quicker. So Nuora will not be able to catch her, and that's what's happening. Neringa Stepanauskaite wins the first run by 0.5 seconds. So Neringa Stepanauskaite wins the first run and will have an advantage when they will race the second time a bit later. And now a third pair, Justina Baumane and Anja Bieza, 2 Latvian skiers, Justina on the red course and Anja on the blue course. 3rd and 6th, so 3rd place in quali runs for Justina, 6th place for Anja. And now both girls are on course, and we can see the blue course, Anja is actually in the lead a little bit. But Justina is catching up, and now the both girls are neck and neck, but still Anja is a little bit in front. Can the blue course win this run? And it looks like that Anja was a bit quicker. Let's see the results. And the number 16, Anja Bieza, won the first run, but not by much. So Justina Baumann still has a chance to win it back on the second run. But of course, Anja will have an advantage. And now the final 4th pair in U14, Darta Jaunzema, 2nd fastest in quali runs on the red course, and she's against Milena Jodoškaite from Lietuva on the blue course. And both girls are really similar now. Let's see. Really hard to tell which one is in front. Both are getting some good lines, and I believe Milena, it was a bit faster, but at the end, no. Actually, the red course, Darta Jaunzema won it, but only by 0.700. So really a small advantage for Darta moving on to the second run. So congrats to you 14 girls, you have done your first run, but there's still plenty to come. And now we continue with U16, and the first pair on course is Liepa Karlonaite and Emma Tamemagi. Liepa on the red course and Emma on the blue course. So Emma on our screens is a bit closer to us. Red course ready, blue course ready. It means that we can start racing. 3 red lights, and when the green comes on, it means the gates open and the racers are on course. And Liepa Karlonaite is clearly the favorite one on this pair, and we can see that she is already running away, really getting some good speed out of every single turn, pushing those skis in that really icy slope. And the Liepa Karlonaite wins the first run decisively and gets the maximum advantage, half a second. So congratulations to Liepa. Half of the job is done. Still the second run to come later. Now we move on to Vanessa Vitkin on the red course, Estonia, and Elza Saniko from Latvia on the blue course. So Vanessa qualified as 4th fastest in the quali runs, and Elza qualified as 5th fastest. So as well, really similar racers with their skill sets, and we can see that on course as well. Now moving down the slope, neck and neck, and Elza Saniko is starting to push back. Vanessa was a bit in front for a second, but now Elza Saniko found the top gear there, but at the end, Vanessa still takes the win, but only by 11 hundredths. So red course, Vanessa Vitkin won this run, but only by 11 hundredths of a second. So that's something Elza can win back on the second run, which will happen later. But now we have 2 more pairs to go in U16 girls, and the next one is Kristiana Hartmane against Sofia Fedorova, both Latvian racers. Kristiana on the red course and Sofia on the blue course, and Kristiana is already finding some good speed there on the opening turns, and she's taking the lead in the mid-course, and she will stay there in the lead until the end if nothing wrong gonna happen, and nothing wrong happens for her, and Kristiana wins the first run. And Sofia Fedorova will fight on on the second run, because as I'm telling it again and again, the second run is the one when we find out which racers will advance for the semi-finals. And now the final fourth pair in U16, Frida Salnikova on the red course and Loretta Reitere on the blue one. Frida was second fastest in the quali runs, and Loretta was seventh. So as well on the paper, Frida should be quicker, but in parallel slalom anything can happen. So we will see in just in a really short while. That beautiful start shot with all the racers getting ready, getting in a zone. Coach is giving some final instructions. All right, we are ready to continue. So we're gonna fix the timing issues, but everything will be fine in a short while, and then we're gonna continue with the quarterfinals. The first one for girls, Frida Salnikova against Loretta Reitere. Both racers are on course at the moment, on the start, I should say. Warming up, as we can see, even though it's an indoor hole, but it's like -5 in there. To keep that snow there for the whole year round. Yeah, that is true. You can actually ski here in the mid-July as well, when the outside temperature sometimes is as high as +32, 33, but Snow Arena is always ready to welcome skiers even in the midsummer. So an excellent place to ski, not only for the athletes, but of course if you are just a skiing enthusiast, you like skiing in the free time, this is the place to go in the summer and in the winter as well, of course, because as we all know, the winters in previous years haven't been excellent here in Baltic states. So thank God we have this Snow Arena where we can have really proper races for young and elite athletes all year round, even though if there are no snow outside. Of course, all the racers are racing not only for the podium places, but for the Baltic Cup points. As we all know, this is these are race series, so on every single Baltic Cup stage, the winners and the top 6 racers will be awarded points, just like the World Cup. But in this case, it's not the whole world, it's Baltic states, but of course, as you all know, the Baltic Cup is open for all racers from all around the world. Here in Lietuva, currently in youth races, we have 4 nations, all three Baltic nations, and we have a Belarusian athlete as well. Of course, during the COVID times, we have some athletes have some issues with the vaccination, so that's why not all the nations can come, but let's hope that will change later this season. And in Italy, we're going to see a much bigger field with different nations, different flags, and always in Finland when we hold our stage there in Piha, there are of course many Finnish racers, as well as Swedish, Norwegian as well. So the field is getting bigger. All right, as we can see, the skiers are getting off their skis, so it means that they're going to be a short while the timing professionals will sort out timing. So a small break, and whenever we're going to see that the racers are getting back on their skis, it means that it's a go time. We are back on, so it means that timing issues have been solved. Of course, that's really important to make sure that all the results are correct and the timing is fine. So the racers, Frida Sannikova on the red course and Loretta Reitere on the blue one, has started their quarterfinal first run in parallel slalom, and Frida Sannikova currently in the lead, but not by much. Loretta is holding on there and trying to catch her up in the closing gates, but this time Frida is too fast for Loretta, and she takes the win by half a second. So half a second advantage to Frida. Let's move on to the next group, which will be U12 boys. U12 boys, who are the next on the start. So Christians Indrikssons, bib number 41 on the red course, and bib number 48, Roberta Svingelis. So Christians was the leader at in the quali race. Fastest time for him. Roberta's was 8th. So as well on the paper, Christians should be quicker in this first run as well. And the gates are open. So Christians Indrikssons has started, and Robert Svingelis as well, their first run. And straight away Christians is building up some solid lead there, leaving no chance for Roberta's to win this one. And Roberta's as well taking a fall. So Christians Indrikssons crossing the line in loneliness and taking the win, and he will have that half a second advantage, as I said, even if there is DNF. In this case, Robertas unfortunately did not manage to stay on his skis in the opening turns, so in this case as well, Indrikssons will be awarded only half a second advantage, no more than that, for the second run. But now Laurits Lauk from Estonia is on the blue course, and Ronis Dorš from Latvia on the Laurits Lauk on the red course and Ronis Dorš on the blue course. 4th place in qualification to Laurits. 5th fastest was Ronis. Let's see how they will compare when they're racing next to each other. All right, so the red course is ready, the blue course is ready, and we are ready to race once again. And as I said, this is the next pair, Lauritz Lauk from Estonia on the red course and Ronis Dorš on the blue one. Racers are on course, and let's see how they will compare. So 4th and 5th in quali runs, regarding Lauritz 4th and Ronis 5th, and now they're racing neck and neck down the slope, so it's hard to tell which one is in front. Maybe Lauritz is gaining some small advantage, but it's definitely not half a second. And yes, Lauritz Lauk wins this run, but it is definitely that's 0.35. That will be the advantage and the difference between these two boys. So 0.35 seconds between Lauritz and Ronis. All right, we continue with the third pair, Leo Zauers and Andre Sari. Leo on the red course, Andre on the blue course. And the guys are ready. Leo Zauers, the third fastest after the qualification, and Andre was a 6th out of the gate. Leo as well building up some difference. There is a mistake by Leo. He just cannot get the grip on that outside ski. The edges must be really, really sharp on this slope. As you can see, it's proper ice there. Actually, you could skate down this slope, how icy it is. And Leo is just struggling all the way down, not getting any grip. So this time, blue course wins by 0.48 of a second. So 0.48 seconds will have advantage to Andre Sari on the second run. So Andre is done half a job to win the whole round. And now the first run in quarterfinals for Martin Sepa from Lietuva on the red course and Aron Neme, Estonia. As well, let's see if they could be able to find a grip. Leo was really struggling with it, and these boys are looking better. The line is clean, the ski is staying where the guys are putting it, and Martin is getting in front by approximately 0.2 of a second. Let's see if he can hold that lead, and he wins the first run. And Martin Sepa will have the maximum advantage, 0.5 seconds. So congrats to Martin, and Aron Neme will work hard on this. Will need to work hard on the second run to win it back. And now let's move on to U14 boys, and as well the quarterfinals. First pair is Rapolas Lapienis from Lietuva on the red course and Patrik Polyakov, Estonian racer, on the blue course. Red course ready, blue course ready. It means that we are ready to race as well. So the racers see the green light. That's when the gates open and they can jump out. And the first one to jump out, and basically not the first one to jump out, but made it look easier, was Rapolas Lapienis. Really perfect timing there with the gates, and Rapolas is in front. He would love to be in a big final today, and Rapolas is doing everything he can to make it happen. Rapolas Lapienis wins the first run, and he will have half a second advantage, so the maximum penalty awarded to Polyakov. Now the second pair is Dainius Kiškis and Gustavs Gritans. Dainius 4th place in today's qualification, and Gustavs 5th. So as well, similar guys, similar skill set. Let's see how they will apply it on today's parallel slalom course. So Dainius on the red course, looking really, but Gustavs is getting some more speed out of those turns, and he's a little bit in front, but not by much at all. Can Gustavs win it for Latvia, or Dainius will take it back for Lietuva? A really close finish for both guys. And the red course win this first run, so the Kiškis wins the first run, but only by 0.07 seconds. So really small difference between these two, 0.07 seconds. And now we continue with Erik Bergström, Estonia, red course. Valters Bērziņš, Latvia, blue course, third fastest in qualification, Erik, and sixth fastest, Valters Bērziņš. And we can see that the Estonian racer is building up some speed really nicely. Valters Bērziņš is not a slow skier at all, but he needs a bit more confidence there, maybe find a straighter line to win it over Erik, and this time Erik Bergström wins it by 0.5 seconds. So Erik Bergström wins the first run by 0.5 seconds, and he will have a bit more easier second run to win the whole round. And now the final fourth pair, Gintaras Štump from Lietuva on the red course and Arno Pušnins from Latvia on the blue one. Second fastest in quali, the Lithuanian racer, seventh fastest Latvian racer, and we can see that Gintaras is pushing hard on this race as well and not giving in any inch for Latvian racer. So Gintaras will win the first run and will have a maximum of advantage of half a second. So Gintaras wins the first run by half a second. Arno not that happy about his performance, hitting his poles against each other. Of course, he will need to be angry on the second run to have more confidence and maybe win the whole round. But we're gonna leave until then, and now we have the U16 four pairs and Emils Indriksons against Renet Riitsalu. Emils Indriksons on the red course and Renet Riitsalu on the blue one. So Renet was 8th, Emils was fastest in quali, and we can see this on course as well. Emils is really building up some speed and not leaving any chance to Renet. Now just Emils needs to work until end. He cannot relax too soon, and with a big jump through the finish, Emils Indriksons wins the first run by 0.5 of a second. So a maximum advantage given to Emils when we're gonna race the second run. And now Markus Messila and Davis Valdovski. So this is going to be interesting. Fourth place in qualification to Markus and fifth place for Davis. So really similar runs they had. Let's see how it's gonna turn out now when they are actually racing against each other on the same slope, going really similar. So Messila on red, Valdovski's on blue, and it's hard to tell which one is in front. Maybe Messila, but just by a fraction. There isn't a lot there. Small mistake there by Davis, and through the finish. And the red course wins. So Markus Messila wins the first run by 0.28 of a second. So 28 hundredths between them. And that's going to be the advantage for Messila on the second run. Now his brother Mick Messila is on the same course. The red side will race Nojus Užkuraitis from Lietuva, who was 6th fastest in qualification. Mick was a 3rd. Well, for Messila, that wasn't the greatest start. His skis went wide, but he recovered nicely, and he's back on course to win this first run. But Užkuraitis is pushing hard as well, not giving in, and will try to push on these final gates. Maybe he can almost win this one. That's a really close one. But the red course wins this one, but only by 0.2 of a second. So as well, a small gap, a small difference. So Užkuraitis will have another chance later in the second run. And now final fourth pair in U16, Lukas Pušnins, Kārlis Valings. Lukas on the red course and Kārlis on the blue course. So on the paper from the quali results, Lukas is a bit quicker. He was 7th, and Lukas was a 2nd and Kārlis was 7th in the quali runs. So as well, not a big difference there, but in this case, really well done by both racers. But Lukas was quicker on this first run, and he will have half a second advantage. And now we are getting ready to move on with the U12 girls again. So the second run for the U12 girls. And we are seeing Liepa Čekanavičiūtė on our left side of the screen. She's the Lithuanian racer who won the first run, and she's on the blue course. Claudia More from Latvia getting ready on the far side of the screen on the red course, and Liepa has half a second advantage, so she will need every single 100th of that second to win this one as well and to advance for the semi-finals. So this is the real fight, second runs for the semi-finals. And the red lights are on, the green light is on as well, the gates are open, and both girls jump on the course. And let's see if Liepa Čekanavičiūtė can continue winning, because of course she won yesterday in slalom, she won super slalom 2 days ago as well, and now Liepa is feeling really confident about winning this round as well and advancing for the semi-finals. Liepa Čekanavičiūtė from Lietuva crossing the line and she is advancing to the semi-finals. So congratulations to Liepa. You will be in the semi-finals, and great job by Claudia as well. She fought really hard, but this time she comes in second, and she will be, her race today is over at this quarter-final stage. Now Elizabeth Kurberg and Melora Kesvatere. Elizabeth Kurberg will be on the blue course, so on the left side of the screen, and Melora Kesvatere from Estonia on the right side. Both racers are warming up a bit. The timing will be sorted, and that's when we start. On the first race, Melora Kesvatere, on the first run, Melora won it, so she will need to hold that lead on the second run as well. All right, both courses are ready. The timing is set. It means that we can start racing again, and there we are. So two Estonian racers, Elizabeth Kurberg on the blue course, and Melora Kesvatere, the winner of the first run, is on the red course. So let's see if she can hold her lead. But it looks like at the moment that Elizabeth is a bit in front, but now both girls are side by side. So it's really on. Unfortunately, Melora cannot finish her second run. She hits the gate quite painfully, lost her ski pole as well. Well, she's going to be fine, of course, but still, so it means that Elizabeth Kurberg is advancing to the next round. So Elizabeth Kurberg going to the semi-finals. And we move on with the next pair, which is Nicole Greenberg. This time she will be on the blue course, and against Linda Marie Zlobin from Estonia on the red course. Nicola was the winner on the first round. On the first run, I should say. So the round is 2 runs together. And this time around, we're going to have 3 rounds. So quarterfinals, semifinals, and of course the finals as well. So this is still the first round. Quarterfinals, U12 girls, a second run. And the lights are on, the green light is on, and the gates are open. So Nicole Greenberg on the blue side, she was the winner in the first run, and she's already accelerating and getting in front of her counterpart, Linda Zlobin from Estonia. And if everything will be fine for Nicola, there shouldn't be any doubt that she will win this one as well. And in that case, she will advance for the semi-finals. And Nicola looks really confident and pushing herself through the finish and winning this run as well. So Nicola Greenberga advancing to the semi-finals. Nicola Greenberg advancing to the semi-finals. And let's see who she will be up against. It's either going to be Daniela Livčane or Emilia Kliesta. Daniela on the blue course, Emilia on the red. Daniela has that half a second advantage over Emilia. Let's see if she will need it. Of course, if she does win, she will not need it, but Emilia will push hard as well, as there's nothing to lose. The final race day here in Snov Arena in Baltic Cup first stage, but let's have a look. Daniela Livčane seems really confident on her skis, finding that perfect line, holding the line on that thin ice and winning this run as well. So we're going to see Daniela Livčane against Nicola Greenberga on the first semi-final, and Elizabeth Kurberg and Liepa Čekanovičute on the second semi-final. Later today, at the next round. Now we move on to the U14. And U14, first pair, Victoria Vladiko on the blue course, Maria Jurisar on the red one. So these girls are going to race against each other for the second time. Now they have swapped with the courses, and Victoria Vladiko was the winner on the first run, and she has half a second advantage. Let's see if she will hold that lead and advance for the semi-finals. All right, we're all set. Racers are ready. And let's have a look if Victoria Vladiko will be able to hold the lead over Maria Jurisar and advance to the semi-finals. So Victoria on the blue, Maria on the red course. Neck and neck, but now Victoria is pulling away quite hardly. And it's going to be really hard for Maria to catch her. And Victoria doesn't leave any space for errors. So Victoria Vladiko can celebrate the win on this round, and bib number 11, Victoria is advancing to the semi-finals. Now the second pair, let's have a look what Victoria will face in the semi-finals. Neringa Stepanovskaite or Nora Runet. Stepanovskaite on the blue course, Runet on the red one. Stepanovskaite was the winner in the first run, and if she wins this one as well or loses it by less than half a second, then she is advancing to the semi-finals. So both girls on course, and Stepanovskaite as well being more aggressive, finding that straighter line, and that means that she can pull away a little bit, but not by much. Runet is still in the game, but in every single second there's less and less course left, so in this time there's just not enough room for Runet to win it back, and Stepanovskaite advancing to the semi-finals. Vladiko and Stepanovskaite is the first semi-final pair I can announce in the U14 girls group. And now we have Justina Baumane and Anja Bieza on course. Justina on the blue course, Anja on the red course, as well fighting for a chance in semi-finals. So basically, if you get yourself in the semi-finals, there will be guaranteed another round for you, because even the loser in semi-finals is still fighting for the podium. So in the small final for the third place. But now let's have a look. And Justina Baumane on the blue and Anja Bieza on the red course. And these are really similar girls, so with similar skill sets, so they can ski neck and neck, and it's really hard to tell which one is in front. But this time a red course looks that she's pulling away, Anja Bieza, and in the end Anja Bieza is the first one to finish. And Anja Bieza wins this round as well, and Anja Bieza will move on to the semi-finals. Congrats, Anja. And Justina Baumane finishes her race at this stage. And now the final U14 pair, Darte Jaunzema or Milena Juduškaite. Darta on the blue, Milena on the red course. And the lights are on, and the green one as well, so it means that we can start racing. And really great start from Juduškaite. Jumped out of the gate exactly in the right second, so got the maximum momentum she could get. But still, the Latvian racer Darta is still there. She's not giving in anything. And it's going to be really hard to tell which one of them will cross the line quicker and which one of them advancing to the next round. And Darta Jaunzema is advancing to the semi-finals. So Darta won the second round by a few hundredths of a second, and she won the whole round as well. So Darta Jaunzema and Anja Bieza will meet in semi-finals. But now a U16 group and the first pair on course. Emma Tamemagi from Estonia on the red course and Liepa Karlonaite on the blue course. So Liepa won the first one by half a second. So she needs to hold that lead to have a chance to race for the final and maybe to win this parallel slalom event as well. So then Liepa will have a great triple header, 3 wins in 3 days. But now let's have a look. Liepa Karlonaite on the blue one. She's pulling away, but Emma Tamemagi has found an extra gear as well for this round. But it might be a bit too late. And in this case, Liepa Karlonaite doesn't give in at all. So Liepa is advancing for the semi-finals. Congrats to Liepa. Let's see what she will be up against. It's either Vanessa Vitkin or Elza Salnikova, the next 2 racers on course. Vanessa Vitkin, Estonia, on the blue side this time, and Elza Salnikova racing on the red course. Getting in the zone, and let's go, girls. Jumping out of the gate. Pushing away to get a maximum speed as they can. And Elza Salnikova, really great opening turns. Already pulling away on that roller. Maybe did not get the best turn she could, Elza, but still looks really great. And Elza, I believe, wins it. Let's have a look at the results. And that is correct. So number 25, Elza Salnikova, goes for the semi-finals. Congratulations, Elza. You will be in semi-finals against Liepa Karlonaite. Vanessa Vitkina finishes her race at this moment. And now Kristiana Hartmane and Sofia Fedorova. Kristiana on the blue side and Sofia on the red course. As well, racing for semi-final. Kristiana was the winner in the first run. Let's see if she can win this one as well and advance to the next round. Now mid-section, Kristiana is pulling away, but Sofia as well trying to catch her up, so playing catch-up now. But Kristiana is not giving in at all. Error-free run, no mistakes, clean lines, and Kristiana Hartmane. And Kristiana Hartmane will be in the semi-finals. Congratulations to you. And now the final 4th pair in U16, which is Frida Salnikova or Loretta Reiter. One of them will be up against Kristiana. Let's see which one will be. Frida Salnikova on the blue course and Loretta on the red course. The green light is already on and the girls are pushing away to reach the finish line as quickly as possible. And Frida is doing some great job on the blue course. Loretta is not giving in as well, but it's currently hard for her to catch Frida. Frida is building speed on every single turn, and she will win this run. Frida Salnikova wins this run and wins the whole quarterfinal round. So it means that Frida against Kristiana is the 2nd pair in this U16 group who will ski against each other later today. Now we have the boys race in mind and U12 group. Both, not still both, but the boys should be here in just a few seconds. So Christian Indriksson is already on the start, but his opponent, Robertas Vingelis, as we can see, is not there yet. So let's hope that we will see him soon. So Christian Indriksson, he was the winner as well of the first run. So he's a clear favorite, but his opponent, Robertas, is nowhere to be seen. And Christian Indriksson's race alone. So Roberta Svingel is DNF on the second run, so it means that all Christians needs to do is to ski down safely, and he will be in the semi-finals. Everything looks good for him, and in loneliness without any action, as he was the only one on the course, Christians Indriksons is advancing to the finals. So congratulations. Let's see who will race against Christians in the semi-finals. Let's hope that he will not need to ski again alone. So it's either going to be Laurits Lauk or Ronis Dorš. So Ronis Dorš on the red course, Laurits from Estonia on the blue course. So Laurits was the winner of the first run, but only by a couple of tenths of seconds. So Ronis still has a shot if he skis this run error-free and gets some speed in his skis. Laurits is not giving in as well, pushing hard on that blue course, but Ronis is just there, a few hundredths of a second behind, but Laurits Lauk this time looks a bit quicker. So Laurits wins this round, wins the whole round as well, and Laurits Lauk is advancing to the semi-finals, where he will race Christians Indriksons. And now two more pairs in the U12 group, Leo Zauers and Andre Sari. Leo Zauers on the blue course and Andre Sari on the red one. Andre won the first run, but as well not by much. There's no half a second between these guys. Leo was struggling to find a grip there. Let's see how he will do on the blue course. Now both boys are out, and Leo Zauers really needs a win to win the whole round and advance to the next round. But Andre Sara is not giving in. He has found great speed as well. So both guys are really neck and neck and crossing the line. And to the next round. And Laurits, sorry, not Laurits, but Andre Sari is advancing to the next round. Congratulations to Andre. He will be in the semi-final. And Leo Zauers was fighting hard, but this time that wasn't enough. All right, let's move on to the next pair, Martin Seppa and Aron Neme. Martin Seppa from Lietuva on the blue course and Aron Neme from Estonia on the red course. Martin was the winner of the first run. Let's see what's going to happen here. As well, pretty similar until this point as well, neck and neck. Great action in parallel slalom, and here we can see that Martin is now pulling away, and on the blue course, Martin Seppa wins this run. And he moves on to the semi-finals. So Martin Seppa and Andre Sarri will meet in semi-finals. Leo Zauers and Aron Neme, and this point has dropped out from today's race. And now we have U14 group on our screens. And there is Rapolas Lapienis on the blue course and Patrik Polyakov on the red course. Rapolas was the winner of the first run. He has half a second advantage. Let's see if he will need it. If he wins this run as well, that means that he does not need any advantage and he can just win both runs and advance to semi-final. Estonian racer Polyakov as well, trying to keep up with the Lithuanian racer, but this time Rapolas is just too much for him, and Rapolas Lapienis really safely down the slope and wins this run, and in this case advancing for the next round. Congrats to Rapolas. Let's see who he will be up against. Lithuanian racer Kiškis or Latvian racer Gritāns. Dainius Erikas Kiškis from Lithuania on the blue course and Gustavs Gritāns on the red course. Racers are jumping out of the gate and as well looking for the best momentum they can get to build up that speed straight away. Oh, Gustavs is as well fighting there for grip, but Kiškis is not doing well as well. So currently they are both neck and neck, and this is a real... And there is a unfortunately a fall from Gustavs, so it means that Dainius Kiškis will advance to the next round. Let's hope that Gustavs is all fine. He was really pushing it hard, right on the limit, but just couldn't get back his balance, and he is out of today's race. So Dainius Kiškis against Rapolas Lapienis. So these two Lithuanian racers will face each other in semi-finals. And Gustavs Gritans finishes his race in 5th to 8th place. So all the racers who do not advance to the next round is finishing in 5th to 8th place. Gustavs is all fine. He's on his feet, so no more than few bruises for him. So that's lucky. And we move on to the next pair, which will be Erik Bergstrom and Valters Berzinč. Erik Bergstrom, Estonian racer, on the blue course, and Valters on the red one. The racers are warming up, as we can see the start area. That's number 57 behind him, Arno Pushnins as well, getting ready to push hard on his run to have a chance to compete in semi-finals. But now it's time for Bergstrom against Berzinč. Bergstrom blue course, Berzinč red course. And Berzinč needs to find like an extra gear here because he lost the first run, so he will need all the speed and skill he can get. But Bergstrom is not giving in anything. He's right on point on every turn, not losing out, and Bergstrom wins this run, and indeed the whole round. So Erik Bergstrom is advancing to the semi-finals. Congratulations, and Valters Berzinč is finishing today's competition in 5th to 8th place. And now the final U14 group, boys group quarter-final pair, a second run, Gintaras Stumpf, blue course, Arno Pushnins, red course. And a good push from both of them out of the gate, and Arno Pushnins lost the first run, so he will need as well all the speed he can get to win this one. But Gintaras is not a slow skier as well, and as we can see, he's already in front, so no chance for Arno Diske in this run to win it. So Gintaras Stumpf wins this run. He wins the whole round as well, and moves on to the semi-finals. So Gintaras Stumpf will be against Erik Bergstrom in this U14 semi-finals. That will happen when we're going to find out the semi-finalists in this group as well. So U16 now on our screens, and their second runs in semi-finals. Emils Indrikssons on the blue course and René Triitsalo on the red course. Emils won the first run by half a second. Can he do it again on this second course? So on the blue one, even though both courses are set similarly, there are some minor differences, but René Triitsalo lost it on the fourth gate. So Emils Indrikssons, all he needs to do is just to ski down safely, don't make any stupid mistakes, and that's what he does. Emils Indrikssons wins this run as well, wins the whole round, and he is advancing to the semi-finals. René Triitsalo, after that mistake, could not recover at all, and he is out of today's competition, finishing the race in 5th to 8th place. Markus Messila now against Davis Valdovskis. Well, this is going to be interesting. Markus won the first run, but only by a few hundredths of a second. Davis Valdovskis on the red course is in the zone. He wants to be in the semi-finals. Of course, Messila wants to be there as well. So let's have a look. Messila on the blue course, Valdovskis on the red course. Estonia against Latvia. Which one of these guys will be in the semi-finals? This is going to be really close. Valdovskis is pushing really hard. Messila as well. And now they are on course. Close neck and neck. Hard to tell if Messila might be a little bit in front, but Valdovskis now finding another gear, pushing really hard. He needs those few hundreds to win this run, and Messila wins this one. But not by much. Valdovskis was really pushing hard. But Markus Messila is advancing to the next round, into the semi-finals. And Messila will meet Indrikssons there. Valdovskis finishing today's race in 5th to 8th place. And now his brother Mick Messila is on course against Nojus Uškuraitis. This is going to be close as well. Messila on the blue course and Uškuraitis on the red. Messila was the winner in the first run, but as well only by a few tenths of a second. So Uškuraitis still has a chance if he can have a perfect run without any incidents, without any mistakes. So after these boys will finish up, we have one more pair to go in quarterfinals. And then we are going to move on with semifinals, and we are going to start with the U12. Sorry, not U12, but Master Ladies, and then we're going to move on with U12, U14, U16 girls, and then, of course, Master guys as well will start their semifinals, because the Master groups are starting the parallel slalom from semis. Parallel slalom, always the most exciting alpine skiing event for spectators, at least. Of course, their racers loves it as well. But parallel slaloms are not like a regular occurrence on the World Cup Tour. Actually, just 1 week ago, we have the first and only parallel slalom this season in World Cup Tour. So, as you can imagine, they are quite hard to set up, and of course, they are more for the fun of the racers and the spectators, not for like some great points or skiing technique. So now we are ready to race again, and this is Mikk Messila against Nojus Uškuraitis. Messila on the blue course and Uškuraitis on the red one. Uškuraitis looking for, oh, there is a big mistake by Uškuraitis, and I believe that is going to seal the deal for him. It means that Mikk Messila, without any mistakes, and he goes without any mistakes, wins this run and indeed the whole round. So Mikk Messila is advancing to the semifinals. And let's see which racer will be against Mikk in the semifinals. It's either Lukas Pušnins or Kārlis Valings, both of the racers on your screens at the moment. Lukas Pušnins on the blue course and Kārlis Valings on the red course. Lukas was a bit quicker on the first round, but as well, Kārlis still has a chance if he can really push it through, but Lukas Pušnins is on point. He really wants to be in the semifinals and fight for the podium, and Lukas does everything right at the moment, and the blue course is winning this one. Lukas Pušnins wins the run and wins the whole round. So Lukas Pušnins will be against Mikk Messila in semifinals, and Markus Messila will be against Emils Indrikssons in the big final in the other semifinals. And now we are ready to continue racing, and now we have U12. Yes, sorry, U12 girls who are starting their semifinals. So the master group will start after all the youth groups. So still youth group U12 and the first semi-final. And in this semi-final we have Liepa Čeknevičiūtė from Lietuva on the red course against Elizabeth Kurberg from Estonia on the blue course.
it's only gonna get away. No, we're never gonna be the same. You know it, when something's gone.
All right, and we are ready to race again, and these are semi-finals in U12 group for girls. So Liepa Čekanovičiūtė against Elizabeth Kurberg. Liepa on the red course and Elizabeth on the blue course. Racing for the win on the first run in semi-finals. Liepa looks really confident. Liepa looks really confident, and it seems like that there's no much for her here, and Liepa wins the second round or semi-finals first run here, and she will have half a second advantage over over Elizabeth when they will go in for the second run. Now we move on for the next pair, which is Nikola Greenberga against Daniela Livčāne. Nikola on the red course, Daniel on the green course. Sorry, not the green course, on the blue course. I was looking for the green light and I said green course, but no, there are only red and blue courses, and Nikola is on the red one and Daniela on the blue one. So this is the fight for the win on the first run. Semi-finals, Nikola looks a little bit in front, but as we can see, Daniela is not letting in. Still pretty tight race between these two ladies, and across the line, hard to tell which wins. And I believe that Nikola won it but only by a couple of tenths of a second. So there is no big difference between these two girls. So a win for Nikola Greenberg on this first run. Now let's move on to the next U14 group. And we have the first semi-final pair, Victoria Vladiko against Neringa Stepanovskaite. Victoria on the red course. And Neringa will be on the blue course.
Take my second chance with my heart awaiting. 'Cause you were more than just a number, and it was more to be so far from. But you were running from me, and now I know what it means. So long, I don't need nobody. So long, ever since I loved you. So long, I don't need nobody. So long, ever since I loved you.
All right, and we are back on Snow Arena slope where the parallel slalom event is taking place. These are semi-finals, and this is the U14 group where we have 2 racers currently on gates. Victoria Vladiko there on the right side of our screens on the red course, and on the left side we have Neringa Stepanauskaite from Lithuania. She will race on the blue course. We still get waiting for some confirmation, and then we can start this semi-final first run as well. And the girls are ready to race. 3 red lights on, the green light is on as well, and the gates open. So the both girls are on course, and this is getting more and more exciting as we go along the rounds, because of course the athletes, the racers become more equal to each other, and here we can see that it's really hard to tell if Victoria has any advantage. If so, it looks like that Victoria is a little bit in front, but Neringa was really pushing hard on those closing turns. And the red course wins, so Victoria wins the first run by 0.11 of 0.11 of a second, so not a big gap, so that's her advantage she will get in the second run. Now we continue with the second pair in semifinals. Justina Baumann, Anja Bieza. Sorry about my mistake. Anja Bieza against Darta Jaunzema. Anja on the red course and Darta on the blue course, and Anja has some difficulties with her ski pole. And and she loses it altogether there in one of the gates, but she's still fighting hard. Darta Jaunzema is fighting her next speed, next gear there as well, and now coming through the finishing gates and crossing the line. And looks like that Anja Bieza, was on the blue course, so looks that she won it. So Anja Bieza wins this run, and Darta Jaunzema had some difficulties there at the beginning, and she lost her ski pole on the opening turns, and she comes in second, so half a second disadvantage for her on the second run. And now we have U16, and the first pair on the course is Liepa Karlonaite against Elza Salnikova. Liepa on the red course on the right side of our screens, and Elza is on the left side on the blue course. So both athletes are ready, the lights are on, and athletes are on the course. So of course the first run, even though it's not the most important, the second one is definitely more important, but you really need to race hard, so the difference between you and your counterpart is as little as you can actually push it. And there we can see that Elza, even though she's behind, she's still pushing it, so she don't lose that much to Liepa. Liepa Karlonaite wins this run as well. And Elza Salnikova comes in second, 0.47 of a second slower, so 47 hundredths between these two girls. And now we have the second pair in the U16 group in semifinals. Kristiana Hartmann against Frida Salnikova. Frida Salnikova on the red course and Kristiana on the blue course. As well, really similar racers. Let's see how they will do. Both going neck and neck as well, no difference whatsoever. As we can see, the ski poles, the flags are moving in the same time when the skiers are racing next to them. And now crossing the line, it's impossible to tell by naked eye. And the blue course wins, so Kristiana Hartmann wins the first run by 0.08, so only 8 hundredths of a second quicker than Frida, but Kristiana Hartmann will have this small advantage moving in for the second run. So now we are finally ready for some action in master groups. So this is a master group, and the first run will be against will be only one racer there, so I believe, yes, so this is Ruta Parazhinskiene on the red course. She will race against herself because there are only 3 racers in master group, and Ruta Parazhinskiene will have no opponent in this semi-final, so she's automatically in the finals. So here we can see, so she will ski alone. And then we're gonna have one more pair in master group ladies. So here is Ruta finding the best racing line down this slope, and she has of course automatically qualified for the big final. Let's see which of the racers, Ieva Laksdiņa or Daiva Norvaišaitė, she will meet there. But Ruta is safely down the slope and she is qualified for the big final. So she's the first finalist we get to know on today's parallel slalom. And now we have in master ladies the full pair, Daiva Norvaišaitė against Ieva Laksdiņa, Lithuanian racer on the red course, and Ieva, Latvian racer on the blue course. So the winner of this pair will meet Ruta in the big final. And the lights are on, the green one as well, and the racers are on course. Of course, it's roughly the same course we had in quali runs, but of course now the big difference is that your opponent is skiing next to you, so you can feel his rhythm. You can see how far behind or far in front he is or she is in this case. And now we can see that Daiva is getting a little bit more of the traction, and I believe she was a bit quicker, but Ieva Laksdiņa was holding on really well. Let's see for confirmation. Did the red course win? But it did look like that Daiva Norvaišaitė was just by about a couple of tenths quicker on this first run. And now we continue with the boys race, and in the boys race we have semi-finals. The first one is Kristians Indrikssons up against Laurits Lauk. Kristians Indrikssons will be on the red course and Laurits Lauk from Estonia on the blue course on this first run. The boys are getting ready as well, getting the best grip on those handles and pushing themselves out of the gate for the best acceleration. That's what you really need there in parallel slalom, so you have some advantage over your opponent at the opening turns. And here we can see that Kristians is dominating this pair as well, so he has really great skill set and he wins this run as well. So Kristians Indrikssons flawless in today's competition, and he will have half a second advantage over Laurits in the second run. And now we have the second pair in the U12, and those are going to be Andre Sari from Estonia up against Martin Seppa. Martin Seppa on the red course, Andre Sari from Estonia on the blue course. As well, neck and neck at the moment. This might be really interesting. None of these boys are that dominant over the other one as we saw before. So nothing will be known until the very end. Martin Seppa is there looking a little bit in front, but this is going to be really close. And the blue course wins, so Andre Sarri wins, but only by 1/100 of a second. So the smallest possible gap between these two guys. So Andre Sarri wins by 1/100 of a second. Now we have the next semi-finals in U14 group. The first run between Rapolas Lapienis on the red course and Dainius Kiškis on the blue course. So two Lithuanian racers. Great guys. Let's see, can they solve their differences on the race course. So Rapolas Lapienis red and Dainius Kiškis blue course. Looking really similar there, but Rapolas is pulling away, but not by much. Dainius is getting some good speed there as well. As long as you keep those turns clean and you can push that ski a little bit in the ice too, you can get some more speed in every single turn. But this time Rapolas Lapienis was too much for Dainius, and Rapolas gets maximum advantage, half a second over Dainius for the second run. And now we have the next racers on course, which will be Erik Bergstrom, Estonia, against Gintaras Stumpf, Lithuania. Gintaras is on the red course and Erik is on the blue course. As well, really similar racers, and as we can see it now on our screens, and no difference whatsoever. Maybe Gintaras is pulling away, but just by a little bit. There is definitely no half a second between them. Yes, Gintaras Stumpf wins. And he wins by 0.43 of a second. So 0.43 between these two racers before the second and decisive run in semi-finals. And now the final youth group for boys races. U16, Emil Sindrikssons up against Markus Messila. These two guys, both of them would love to be in a big final, but only one of them will be. Emil Sindrikssons for the first run in the red course, and Messila on the blue one. And the gold guys are out and ready to race. So this is definitely going to be close. As we can see, both of them have great technique. No major mistakes, getting good purchase on every single turn. But Emil Sindrikssons looks a little bit quicker there, and he wins the first run. And Emil Sindrikssons will have maximum advantage, half a second over Markus Messila, going for the second run. And now the final semi-final pair in U16, which is Mick Messila and Lukas Pushnins. Mick Messila on the blue course, and Lukas will be on the red course. And the guys are starts their race, and one of them will be in the final, another one will be in a small final. And as we can see, this is some great action here, and literally next to each other, no difference whatsoever, using every single centimeter on that ice. And which course won? And the blue course wins. So Lukas Pushnin, Mick Messila won the first run, but only by 0.05 seconds. Only by 0.05 seconds, so not much at all. All right, and now we continue with the master group semi-finals. And the first pair we have is Paulius Augunas, Lithuania, on the red course, and Vytautas Paražinskas on the blue one. As you can tell from the surname, he's also Lithuanian. So first, the fastest man on quali runs was Augunas. Paražinskas was fourth in the qualification. Let's see how they will compare here when they're racing next to each other. Augunas on the red course is already in front, and Paražinskas holding on nicely there, but he's starting to lose a bit too much to catch up until end. Only 3 more gates to go, and Augunas wins the first run. And Augunas will have the maximum advantage, 0.5 of a second. So Paražinskas, if he would like to race in the big final, he will need to find that half a second on the second run. And now Edgars Kupč, second fastest in the qualification. He's on the red course, and Arūnas Čiukšys from Lietuva on the blue side of today's parallel slalom event course. And Edgars Kupč really pushing hard, not leaving any room for error. He's as well in front, but not by much. Čiukšys is finding some extra speed there as well, and Kupč wins the run, but not by much. There is a by Kupč a small how could I say a trick by Kupč, but he's all fine. That's the main thing. And Kupč wins the first run and getting some advantage, moving in for the second run. So now we move on with semi-finals, but the second run. So this is the most interesting part, when we're gonna find out which racers will fight on for the gold and which racers will fight on for the bronze medals. So the winner of these runs will move on to the big final, and the loser will move on to a small final. And here we have the first U12 girls group, Liepa Čekanavičiūtė on the blue course up against Elizabeth Kurberg on the red course. Liepa was the winner on the first run by half a second, and she looks that she's in front now as well. So Liepa shouldn't have any problems to win this run. And there she is. Liepa Čekanavičiūtė wins this run, and she's moving forward to big final. Congratulations, Liepa. And Elizabeth Kurberg as well looking good there, but this time she will take part in the small finals. So Liepa Čekanvičiūtė big final, Elizabeth Kurberg small final. And now Nikola Greenberga against Daniela Livčane. Nikola Greenberga is on the red course, yeah, this time, and Daniela Livčane is on the blue one, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, so Nikola Greenberga, bib number 3 on the red course, and Daniela, bib number 2, is on the blue course. So as well, really close gap between these two girls after the first run. So basically, whoever wins this run by more than 28 hundredths, and that girl will move on to a race in the big final.
What happened to the life we chose? Where does it all feel so far away? I still got sand between my toes. Why can't we just go back to yesterday?
All right, we are ready to race again, and this is the semi-final, second run. Nikola Greenberga up against Daniela Anna Livčane. So Nikola on the red course and Daniela on the very start. Unfortunately, yeah, well, that is a major mistake, and if Nikola will be fine until finish, then there's no hope for Daniela to win back that mistake. So looks like that Nikola Greenberga, yeah, looks fine. Just 2 more gates to go, and Nikola Greenberga is advancing for the big final. And really sad to see that Daniela made that mistake at the very beginning. It's good to see that she is fine. But this time, Livčane will race in a small final, and Greenberga is advancing and going for the gold today. And now it's U14 semi-final, second run. Victoria Vladiko against Neringa Stepanovskaite. Victoria on the blue course, Neringa on the red course. Victoria was the winner in the first run. Let's see if Neringa can push back and maybe squeeze in a win. That's going to be hard, but nothing is impossible in parallel slalom, as we just saw. Mistakes does happen, especially when you have the pressure on the second run. And there we have it, Victoria on the blue and Neringa on the red course. A fight for the big final. A close, I believe Victoria didn't have that great start there, and Neringa is literally next to her. Can Neringa push back on those final closing turns? But Victoria is showing her skill set there at the end and wins the second run as well. And Victoria Vladiko going to the big final, and Neringa Stepanovskaite will fight for the bronze in the small final. And now we have one more pair, Anja Bieza against Darta Jaunzema. Anja Bieza, bib number 16, is on the red course, and Darta Jaunzema, bib number 12, is on blue course. Anja was the winner in the first run. Let's see if she can win this one as well. Darta feels the pressure that she needs a win if she want to move on to the big final, and Darta is finding some excellent speed there, and she might even win this run. Yes, she will win this run, but will it be enough? So Darta Jaunzema wins the run, but will it be enough for the big final? And Darta Jaunzema, yes, it was enough. So Darta Jaunzema moving forward to the big final. She will be up against Victoria Vladiko, and Ania Bieza goes to the small final. So now we move on to U16, ladies. Semi-finals, second round. Liepa Karlonaite on the left side of our screens up against Elza Salnikova. So this is the fight for the big final. Liepa was the winner in the first run. What is going to happen on the second one? Salnikova is pushing herself out of the gate. And of course looking for the win and only for the win to advance for the final. But Liepa Karlonaite is not leaving any room for error. So Liepa Karlonaite is willing to be in the final really. So there's no chance this time for Salnikova. Liepa Karlonaite will be in the big final. Congratulations to Liepa, and Elza Salnikova will advance for the small final and the chance to win a third place best today. So now we have the other semi-final, Kristiana Hartmann on course up against Frida Salnikova. Kristiana on the red course and Frida on the red course, on the blue course. Kristiana was the winner on the first run. Let's see how it's going to turn out this time. They're halfway there, and look at this, completely next to each other before going in for the final round. So it's going to be impossible for me to tell straight away which of these racers won. And Kristiana Hartmann won this run as well, so it means that Kristiana will move on to the big final. And she will meet Liepa Karlonaite there, and we're going to have a small final between two sisters, Frida and Elza Salnikovas. But now we have Master Ladies, a second semi-final and second run. Daiva Norvaišaitė up against Ieva Laksdiņa. Daiva on the blue course and Ieva on the red course. This is going to be close as well. Really a big deal is how you take the start. Can you push yourself out of the gate as quickly as you can? And there we have it, the second semi-final. Let's see which one of these girls will race Ruta in the big final. One of them will race Ruta, and the other one, the loser, will face, well, in this case nobody, because there's no fourth racer in the Master Ladies group. So the loser will take home third place in today's parallel slalom, and the winner will race for the gold. And both girls are down the slope, and the red course wins. It means that Ieva Laksdiņa is moving on to the big final. Ieva Laksdiņa will meet Ruta Paržinskiene in the big final, and Daiva Norvaišaitė will be awarded third place in today's parallel slalom. And now the boys, second run in semifinals. Kristians Indrikssons has already made his spot in today's competition. He will race Laurits Lauk now. So Kristians Indrikssons, yes, he made really great first run, so he will have advantage over Laurits, who is on our right side of the screen, red course, and Kristians Indrikssons blue course on the left side. So Laurits needs only a win to advance for the big final. Will it happen? We're gonna see shortly. Of course, Kristians will not give in easy at all. So 3 red lights and the green one is on. It means that the gates are open for the racers to enter the course and start their run. Kristians Indrikssons on the blue course already in front, so really great start from him. And he's pulling away in every single turn, keeping the line clean and racing line really tight. So Kristians Indrikssons wins this run as well, and he moves on to the big final. Laurits Lauk, and this time gives in to Kristian's skills, and he moves on to the small final. And now we're going to have the second semi-final, Andre Sarri against Martin Seppa. Martin will be on the blue course, and Andres Sari will be on the red course. There they both are. The lights are on, the gates are open, and the action has begun. So Lithuanian racer on the blue course, looking forward to win this run as well and move on to the big final. But Andres Sari is just behind him. He's breathing in his neck, so not far behind at all. And we can see that Lithuanian racer Martin Sepa now coming through the finish, and that will be enough to race in the big final. And Martin Sepa moves on to the big final. He will meet Christians Indrikssons there. And Andre Sari up against Laurits Lauk will meet in the small final. Yeah, Laurits not that impressed, but still, this is alpine skiing. This is parallel slalom. There is always one racer who is eliminated after each and every round. And now let's find out which one of these racers will be eliminated in the semi-final second run in U14. Rapolas Lapienis up against Dainius Kiškis. Rapolas is on the blue course, Dainius is on the red course. And looks like Rapolas is not giving in at all. And Rapolas won the first run as well. So if he wins this one as well, there's no doubt that he will race in the big final. And Rapolas wins this run as well. So Rapolas Lapienis will meet either Bergstrom or Stumpf in the big final. We're going to find out soon enough. And Dainius Kiškis will race for the third place in the small final. But now it's time to find out who will be up against Lapienis in the big final. It's either going to be Bergstrom or Stumpf. Bergstrom Erik on the blue course and Stumpf is on the red course. There they both are, finding some good speed, and Bergstrom is in front by just a little bit, and Stumpf is pushing back, but it's not going to be enough. So Bergstrom wins it, and he is advancing for the big final. And this time Gintaras Stumpf is advancing for the big final, yeah. And Gintaras Stumpf will meet Rapolas Lapienis in the big final. And Erik Bergstrom will race against Dainius Kiškis in the small final. But now it's U16, and we have Emils Indrikssons on the blue course up against Markus Messila on the red course. Markus will need to find some speed on this course to win it and go for the big final. So here they both are, Emils on the blue and Markus on the red. And Markus is going all in on this run, not leaving any space between himself and the poles. But Emils is really quick there, so Markus is really pushing hard, but it's not gonna be enough. So he can be hungry, but this time Emils Indrikssons is too much for him, and Emils is moving for the big final. And Markus Messila will fight in the small final. All right, we move on with the next racers, and this is the semi-final. Two racers, Mick Messila on the red course up against Lukas Pushnins on the blue course. So as well, race for the big final. There were literally 100 of a second between these two guys on the first run, so they're literally starting from zero now. And the racers are ready, and green light is on. It means that the racing has begun. So Mick Messila or Lukas Pushnin, which one of them will advance for the big final? Oh, there's a mistake by Pushnins. Can Mick Messila use it? But Pushnins has found another gear there, and he's pushing back and not pulling away. And it's really close this time again. So which one of them will go to the big final? And yes, so red course, Mick Messila won it, and Mick Messila will be in the big final. Mick Messila will be in the big final, and Lukas Pushnins will meet his brother Markus in the small final. So a really, really tight race between these two guys, the tightest we have seen all day long. Now we move on for the second semi-final run in Masters group. We can see two racers on our screens, and that's Paulius Augunas, closest to us, on the blue course, and Vytautas Paražinskas on the red course. Augunas was the winner in the first run by half a second. That's his advantage. So Paražinskas now hitting every single pole to make the racing line straighter, and he might have a chance, but no, not this time. Augunas is just too clean this run and as well wins it. So he's moving to the big final. Paulius Augunas will be in the big final. Paražinskas will be up against either Kupč or Čiuksis in the small final. So now Edgars Kupč on the blue course and Arūnas Čiuksis on the red course. Kupč was the winner in the first run, but as well not by much. Let's have a look how the guys will do on this run. So can Kupč advance for the big final? We're gonna know soon enough. Čiuksis is trying to hold on there, but it's just not working for him. Kupč is really on spot on every single turn, making some clean turns. It's going to be close, but Kupč is winning this run as well. And Edgars Kupč will meet Paulius Augunas in the big final, and Arūnas Čiuksis will meet Vytautas Paražinskas in the small final. All right, boys and girls, spectators, everyone who is watching us live and is watching us here in the arena as well. We are getting ready for the small and big finals. A small break before that, and then we move on to the small finals first run in U12 girls group. All right, and the small final is on against two racers, and this time it's against Daniela Handelivčane and Elizabeth Kurberg. So both girls are on course at the moment. Daniela is on the red course and Kurberg, Estonian racer, on the blue course, and they are both finishing. And the red course has won. So the winner of the first run in small final is Daniela Livčane. Let's see if Kurberg will win it back on the second run. But now the big final, first run. Liepa Čekanovičiūtė against Nikola Greenberga. Liepa on the red course. Nikola on the blue course. The girls are ready, and this is the fight for the gold. First run, and Liepa had a little bit better push out from the gates, but Nikola is not giving in. She's pushing hard there as well, but Liepa is building some advantage there in the mid section of the course. And Nikola Greenberg has some work to do on the second part. She's trying all her best, but this time Liepa Čekanovičiūtė is just a bit too much. And Liepa wins the first run, and she will have half a second advantage against Nikola when they meet on the second run. So half of the job done for these girls in small and big finals. Now it's U14 as well, small final, and the small final is two girls on our screens. Neringa Stepanauskaite up against Anja Bieza. So Neringa from Lietuva on the red course and Anja on the blue course on our left side. And Neringa is spot on there at the beginning, but Anja Bieza is not losing much, but there was a mistake. She just let her ski in a soft snow, Anja, so losing there a couple of hundreds, and Neringa currently is flawless, and she will win this run for sure. So Neringa Stepanauskaite wins the first run in the small final. And the Neringa will have half a second advantage over Ania at the second run. But now the big final, first run, Victoria Vladiko from Belarus is on the red course up against Dārta Jaunzema from Latvia on the blue course. The lights turning red, now they are turning green. The start gate is open and the girls are starting their first run. Victoria Vladiko looking really great there, and it looks like that she will win this first run, that's for sure. Dārta is pushing hard back, but if there's no mistakes by Victoria, I don't see how Dārta can win. Yes, Victoria wins it. The course was just a bit too short. Dārta was starting to fight back, and if there would be at least 3 or 4 more turns, maybe she could catch Victoria, but this time it just wasn't enough. And now we have U16 small final against two sisters. And that is Elsa and Frida Saljikova. We have Elsa, I believe, is on the blue course, if I'm not mistaken, and Frida is on the red course. So bib number 22 is Frida. So yeah, that should be a blue course, and bib number 25 is Elsa. So that is a blue course. So girls are out, and this is the fight for the third place. So small final, first one, and we can see how similar they look now, racing next to each other. This is some great racing by Sister Salnikovas, and can't tell whatsoever which one. It was really close up against each other. Let's see. And the red course won it, but by only 1/10 of a second. So really small difference. And but Frida Salnikov this time was a bit quicker. But now it's time for the big final. Liepa Karlonaite up against Kristiana Hartmane. Liepa on the red course, Kristiana on the blue course. The girls start to race, and Kristiana is really pushing hard. So Liepa has won the slalom and super slalom 2 days earlier, and Kristiana wants a win as well. She desperately wants a win. She's pushing really hard on this first run, and it's a really close finish. And the red course wins the first run, but only by 0.22 of a second. So Kristiana still has a chance to win it. So there's 22 hundredths in between the girls. So now we move on to the Master Ladies. So this is the final for Master Ladies. It's Ruta Paražinskiene on the red course and Eva Laksdiņa on the blue one. So on the paper, of course, Ruta is a stronger athlete, but Eva is in the final as well, and she earned her place in the final. Ruta, of course, was awarded the place as we don't have 4 racers in the master group. So now the lights are on. It means that the race has begun. So the big final in master group, first run, Ruta against Eva, Lietuva against Latvia, red course against blue course. Currently going neck and neck, but now Ruta is pulling away. Not by much, but she is pulling away, and Eva is really struggling to get some good grip there, and Ruta will win this first run, and she will get the maximum advantage, half a second. So congratulations to Ruta, winning the first run by half a second. Half a second penalty awarded to Eva Laksdiņa, so she will need to win it by more than half a second on the second run to get on the highest podium, on the highest step of the podium. But now we have U12 boys and the small final. Small final. That's Laurits Lauk up against Andrei Sari, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, so Laurits Lauk is on the red course, and Andrei Sari from Estonia is on the blue course. So 2 Estonian racers up against each other. Let's see how they will manage to tame this course. Of course, there have been many racers down this exact racing line, so the ice is giving in a little bit. It's getting a bit softer, so it's easier to get some grip, and it's really similar. But it looks like Andrei Sari is a little bit in front, and yes, Andrei Sari wins the first run by 3,500. So Andres Sari is the winner, and he will have small, but still 3,500 is something to work with. That's his advantage going in for the second run. And now the big final, Kristians Indrikssons on the red course up against Lithuanian racer Martin Seppa on the blue course. So this is the fight for the gold. First run out of 2. Kristians is pulling away, but not by much. Martin Seppa is still closely following, not giving in and trying to push hard, putting some pressure on Kristians, knowing that he is just a little bit in front. But Kristians Indrikssons wins it and gets the maximum 0.5 of a second advantage over Martin Seppa before going for the second run. And now U14, small final, is here, and the small final will be up against Dainius Kiškis against Erik Bergstrom. So Lietuva against Estonia. Erik Bergstrom there on the red course, and Dainius Kiškis is on the blue course. So both racers are on course, and let's see, Erik Bergstrom looking really confident there, and Kiškis is just not finding the pace there what he needs to overcome the struggled cold Bergstrom. So Bergstrom is looking good there, and it looks like that he will take the win. And that is what's happening. Erik Bergstrom wins the first run by half a second. So he will have half a second advantage over Dainius Kiškis. And now the big final. First run, Rapolas Lapienis on the red course up against his teammate, Lithuanian racer Gintaras Štumpf. Which one of these racers will be victorious today? Which will be on the top step of the podium? Will it be Lapienis or Štumpf? Really close to each other. No advantage to none of them at the moment, but looks like Gintaras is starting to pull away. Some few minor mistakes there for Rapolas, and those mistakes costs him a lot. So this time Rapolas is not able to hold the lead, and Gintaras Štumpf wins the first run by half a second. So half a second advantage for him. So Rapolas, let's see if he will find that half a second on the second run to win the whole race. And now parallel slalom, first run still, U16, small final. And the small final is going to be between two racers, and the racers are currently on your screen. It's Markus Messila up against Lukas Pušnins. So Lukas Pušnins on the red course and Markus Messila on the blue course. Let's see how these guys will do. So this is the fight for the third place. First run, Lukas looks like a little bit in front, but now Markus has gained a lot of speed there in mid part, and it's really close. And the blue course wins. So Mick Messila won the first run by 1/10 of a second. So only 1/10 of a second between these two. And Mick Messila will have that advantage. But now the big final, Emils Indrikssons against Mick Messila. Yeah, so sorry, that was Markus Messila before. Now it's Mick Messila against Emils Indrikssons. Emils on the red course and Mick on the blue course. So let's see how these boys will fight on this first run. Now Emils really needs a run for his money, because Mick Messila is not giving in, and looks like that Mick even might be quicker. And Emils just making too many tricks there in the net. But Emils won the first run, but only by half a tenth of a second, so only 0.05 seconds. So it's going to be really interesting on the second run. And now we move on to the master group for men, and this is the small final. Small final, two Lithuanian racers, Vytautas Pražinskas against Arūnas Čiuksis. Vytautas Pražinskas is on the blue course and Arūnas is on the red course. Let's see how these guys will compare. Arunas is still hitting really hard all the flagpoles. No, that's not Arunas, that's Vytautas, yeah, but Arunas as well is being really aggressive with the poles, and there's, whoa! And we are in the gates. So who was it? I believe that was number 74, yeah, so that's Vytautas Pražinskas. Just couldn't get his, couldn't get traction when braking, but he's all fine. The net is not all right though, but still it's all fine. But now we continue with the big final. Let's move on to the big final. Edgars Kupč up against Paulius Augunas. Edgars on the blue course, Paulius is on the red course, and they are literally neck and neck. So these are racers who are racing for each and every centimeter of the course. Which one of them will win? It was really hard to tell with naked eye, so let's wait when I get confirmation. I believe that Edgars was. Yeah, so Edgars won this one. The blue course won it, but only by a fraction of a second. And now, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, we have been really patient, and a lot of action has been done, and it's time for the big finals, small finals, the second run. So this is the time when we are going to find out the winners of Baltic Cup parallel slalom event, the final day of racing. An excellent first stage, and we have the racers on course already, waiting for the green light to light on, and it means that the small final between Daniela Livčane on the blue course and Elizabeth Kurberg on the red course has begun. So Elizabeth against Daniela, red against blue. Let's see how they will do. I lost the grip a little bit there. Yeah, so really struggling Daniel there for grip, but she's not pushing even with her ski poles to get a little bit more speed, and the girls are through the finish. Oh, it's really hard to tell. And the blue course, yes, so Daniela Livčane wins this competition, wins this run and the whole round as well. So Daniela is the winner of the small final, but now it's time for the big final against Liepa Čekanovičūtė and Nikola Greenberga. So Liepa is on the blue course and Nikola on the red course. So this is for the gold. This is for the gold. The Liepa was the winner of the first run. Let's see if Nikola can push back on the second run. Liepa Čekanovičūtė is looking really confident there, not giving in anything, making a flawless run. Nikola as well, pushing hard, not making any mistakes, but Liepa is just too quick for her today. And Liepa Čekanovičūtė is the winner of today's parallel slalom event in U12 group for girls. Congratulations, Lietuva, congratulations, Liepa. You are the winner today, and congratulations to Nikola as well. You are the winner and taking home second place. Third place goes to Daniela Livčane and fourth place to Elizabeth Kurberg. But now U14, and the small final. And the small final in U14 will be up against these two girls. So Darta Jaunzema on the red course, and Neringa Stepanovskaite on the red course. Sorry, Neringa on the blue and Darta on the red. Sorry, no, is that correct? I don't believe it's correct. So we have some difficulties with the tableau, so I can't really see and remember the girls. But yeah, it looks like that is Neringa Stepanovskaite on the blue course who just won, and it means that she is the winner of the small final, and she will take home third place. Congratulations to you. And now we have the big final in U14. And the big final in U14 will be up against the two ladies, and this is they are here now. So Darta Jaunzema and Victoria Vladiko. Yeah, there they are. So Darta on the red course and Victoria on the blue course. And there is a big mistake by Darta, and yeah, well, that's not gonna work well for her because Victoria is still in the on the right side of the flags, and looks like that Darta with that mistake is just sealed her deal on today's race. So Victoria Vladiko wins today's parallel slalom. Congratulations to her. And second place today will go to Darta Jaunzema. Congratulations to you as well. Third place is Neringa Stepanovskaite, and fourth place Anja Bieza. But now U16 small final in today's competition. So sisters Salnikovas, Frida against Elza. So Elza Salnikova will be on the red course and Frida is on the blue course. So there they are. Frida was a bit quicker than her sister on the first run. So now Elza needs to work hard on that red course to win it back. Not going to be an easy task, but both of them are literally neck and neck currently. So getting some good purchase, but Frida looks a little bit quicker. So Frida wins this run on blue course and wins the whole race as well. So congratulations, Frida Salnikova, third place in today's parallel slalom, and the fourth place goes to her sister Elza Salnikova. Really exciting small final in this group, and now the big final, even more exciting. Liepa Karlonaite, Lithuanian Hope on the blue course, and Kristiana Hartmane, Latvian Hope on the red course. Liepa won the first run, but only by a fraction of a second, so Kristiana can still win this. She needs to be flawless. She needs to gain some speed on every single turn. So she's not giving in easily. She's pushing really hard on those turns. Liepa is working well as well, and this time it's Liepa. Liepa Karlonaite wins this run as well, and she wins the whole race. Congratulations, Liepa Karlonaite, today's winner in the parallel slalom U16 girls group. And second place goes to Latvia, Kristiana Hartmane. Congratulations to you as well. And now we have the final group for girls, ladies, I should say. This is the big final. Ruta Parzhinskiene on the blue course up against Ieva Lagsdiņa on the red course. So the fight for the gold. Second run, Ruta was quicker than Ieva by half a second on the first run. So the half a second advantage applied to Ruta. And Ieva Lagsdiņa, well, she has some chance to win it, but of course she needs to work hard or hope for her opponent's mistake. But of course that's never a good idea, to hope for some other racers' mistakes. And looks like that Ruta is flawless, looking good there, not making any mistakes, and she will win this race. There she is, Ruta Parzhinskiene, winning this run and indeed the whole race. Congratulations. Second place in today's competition, Ieva Lagsdiņa, and third, Daiva Norvaišaitė. And now we have the final runs, which are the boys' second run in small and big finals. We are going to start with U12. Small final, that's Andre Sarri up against Laurits Lauk. Laurits Lauk is on the blue course, and Andre Sarri will be on the red course on this second run. There they are. Andre was quicker than Laurits on the first run. Let's see if he can stay that way on this one as well to be on the podium. Both guys are racing hard now next to each other, but looks like Andre Sarri is building up some lead. So Andre Sarri coming in through the finish on the red side of the course and winning today's competition. Andre Sarri is the winner of today's competition, and in the small final, I'm sorry, and the fourth place goes to Estonian racer Laurits Lauk. And now only the big final left in U12 boys group, and that's between Kristians Indriksons and the Lithuanian racer Martin Seppa. Kristians on the blue course and Martin Seppa on the red one. Kristians was the winner, but as we can see, on the winner on the first run, but as we can see, Martin Seppa would love to win the second run and maybe by more than his disadvantages, but this time it's just not going to happen. Christian Indriksons is flawless, literally flawless today, has won every single run, has won slalom and super slalom races before today, and he's winning the parallel slalom today as well. So congratulations to today's winner in U12 group, Christian Indriksons. And now U14 small final. Small final, Erik Bergstrom against Dainius Kiškis. Dainius Kiškis is on the red course and Bergstrom is on the blue course. So this is the race for the third place in U14 group. Bergstrom was quicker on the first run. Can Kiškis push back on this one and win it? It's not going to be easy because Bergstrom is still in front, even though Kiškis is really racing on the edge. But it looks like it just wasn't too. It wasn't enough, and this time Erik Bergstrom is the winner of the small final, so he will be on the third step of the podium. Dainius Kiškis, fourth place in today's parallel slalom. And now the big final in U14 boys. There they both are. And that is Rapolas Lapianis on the blue course up against his teammate Gintaras Stumpf, who is on the red course. So this is going to be really close. It was really close on the first run. So everything will be decided on this run. And Gintaras looks like he's pulling away. Can Rapolas catch him until the finish? Gintaras looks really confident there, and Gintaras wins this run, and Gintaras Stumpf wins the whole race as well. So congratulations to Gintaras, today's winner in parallel slalom. Second place Rapolas Lapianis. So really great performance by both of the boys. But this time Gintaras will be higher on the podium than Rapolas. And now we have U16 small final. Markus Messila on the red course and up against Lukas Pushnins on the blue course. So this is really tight as well, just fraction of a second between them after the first run. So this is not going to be easy between them. Let's see if Markus Messila can get himself on the podium. Currently he looks quicker. Lucas is just a little bit behind, but that little bit is just too much for the podium. So Markus Messila, congratulations, winning the small final. And he's advancing, not advancing, but winning, the small final and third place in today's competition. And Lukas Pushnins finishing today in the fourth place. But now the big final, this is it. Mick Messila on the red course up against Emil Indriksons, and Mick making a mistake there at the start, somehow trips behind his ski pole, I believe. So Emil Indriksons, and there is a mistake by Indriksons as well. So both guys are literally neck and neck. So who will win today? Will it be Indriksons or Messila? Really close. Pasak vēlreiz, kurš vinēja? Alright, it means I believe that Indriksons wins the race, though at the end he won this run even with that big mistake. And Emil Indriksons is the winner of today's parallel slalom. Second place goes to Mick Messila. And now we have the final, small and big finals in today's competition. And those are in the master group. And we start with a small final, which is against Arūnas Čiuksis, against Vytautas Pražinskas. Vytautas on the red course and Arūnas on the blue course. Both racers are ready. It means that it's time to light up. We are, and blue course is Arūnas Čiuksis. really close. They were close on first run as well. So it's all going to be decided in the very final turns. There they are crossing the line. And the winner in the small final is Arūnas Čiuksis. Congratulations to you, Arūnas. Third place in today's parallel slalom. Vytautas Pražinskas, congratulations to you as well. Fourth place in today's race. And now we have the final in today's competition, and indeed the whole Baltic Cup. The final race run is against Edgars Kupč against Paulius Augunas. Edgars Kupč on the red course, Augunas on the blue course. Edgars was the winner in the first run. Let's see if he can win the whole race as well. But Augunas is no easy opponent. He will not give in at all. There we can see both of them are next to each other. Can Augunas push a bit harder to win this one? There we are. Kupč against Augunas crossing the line. And Kupč win. And Kupč wins by only 0.06 of a second. So only 600s between them. But this time Edgars Kupč is the winner. Congratulations, Paulius Augunas, second place. So thank you very much for joining us in this parallel slalom event today. Really exciting racing in all age groups from U12 to Masters. And now all there is to do is to give the prizes and do the prize giving ceremony. So the prize giving ceremony will start at approximately 3:30. So in approximately 20 minutes we are going to have our prize giving ceremony. So be ready, and thank you very much for taking part in this year's Baltic Cup first stage. See you all a bit later this season in January, when the Baltic Cup second stage will happen in Italy, Val di Fassa. So that's where you need to be at the end of January. And until then, keep on training and get ready for the next races. Thank you all for taking part, and of course the biggest thanks goes out to our sponsors and supporters. We can all see them on our screens now. Thanks to funds, thanks to Latvian Ski Federation for organizing the races. Of course, thanks to the places where this is all happening, Snow Arena, Piha and Val di Fassa. And of course, thanks to Kia as well for supporting this Baltic Cup first stage. We see you all very soon, and the prize giving ceremony in approximately 20 minutes.
Wanna be good, wanna be more than the girl with a dream. Wanna be great, wanna be who they were trying to see. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, Wanna be good, wanna be more than the girl with a dream. Wanna be great, wanna be who they were trying to see. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, The only thing I need is time to heal from the pain. Used to think that it was chasing my name. Been through all just to find my peace. I won't hear what you're saying to me. 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 Now I belong where I've been told that I don't you go wrong. All that I know is that I won't be even if you think so. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, Now I belong where I've been told that I don't you go wrong. All that I know is that I won't be even if you think so. Gotta be cold, wanna be strong, there's a war in my mind. The only thing I need is time to heal from the pain. Used to think that it was chasing my name. Been through all just to find my peace. I won't hear what you're saying to me. Da-da, 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 What you saying to me? What you saying to me? What you saying to me? What you saying?
Is this the memories you think? After all these years, I know what you feel, but no, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Vienas, du, trys. Dar daugiau.
Clock keeps ticking as the time flies by. So many times I've forgiven you in my mind. Dreams keep haunting me. I get no sleep. I keep thinking I'm in too deep. Clock keeps ticking as the time flies by. So many times I've forgiven you in my mind. My dreams keep haunting me. I get no sleep. I keep thinking I'm in too deep. The clock keeps ticking and the time flies by. I keep thinking that I won't survive, but you won't let me try. Still my mind is falling down.
picked up my keys and left. Those walls were closing in on me. The rain was falling down. I felt my heart just pound. We fought so how we used to be. Touching someone else tonight, so goodbye. Don't forget that you were mine. Don't try to keep my tears inside.
On hope, hoping that I'm right, and these long nights will shine a light on what I've been doing all this time, waiting for some answers to justify.
Baltic Cup first stage. I hope you're all here doing well. And let's start, as always, parallel slalom with U12 girls. And we first of all award 5th to 8th place. And in U12 girls, it goes to Emilia Kliesta. Woo! Fifth to 8th place also goes to Estonia, Linda Maris Lobin. Woo! Fifth to 8th place is also awarded to Estonian racer Melora Kesvaterra. And the final 5th to 8th place is awarded to Latvian racer Claudia Muore. Woo! All right, let's continue. 4th place goes to Estonian racer Elizabeth Kurberg. And the podium win in the small final, 3rd place overall, Daniela Anna Livčane. Second place from Latvia, Nikola Greenberga. And the winner in today's parallel slalom event from Lithuania, Liepa Čekanavičiūtė. Woo! All right, one more time, massive round of applause for the top 8 parallel slalom racers in today's Baltic Cup. Congratulations to you girls. Thank you very much.
Let's give space for boys as well. U12 in today's competition. 5th to 8th place, Estonia, Aaron Neeme. Fifth to 8th place also goes to Ronis Dorš, Latvia. Fifth to 8th place to Lithuania, Roberta Svingelis. Robertas? All right, if not present, let's continue with 5th to 8th place to Leo Zauers, Latvia. And let's move on with the 4th place winner today, Lauri Tlauk from Estonia. And the podium winner of the small final in U12 group from Estonia, Andre Sarri. Second day in today's race from Lithuania, Martin Seppa. And the winner of today's parallel slalom went from Latvia, Kristians Indriksons. Congratulations to all of you boys. One more time, give it up for top 8 racers. All right, thank you very much. Congratulations, boys. Thank you very much for taking part. And we continue with U14. Age group for girls, 5th to 8th place, Lietuva, Milena Joduškaitė. Fifth to 8th place also goes to Justine Baumane, Latvia. Right, if Justine not present, let's continue. From Estonia, 5th to 8th place, Noora Roonet. And the final 5th to 8th place goes to Estonian racer Maria Jurisaar. And the top 4 racers in today's U14 age group for girls. 4th place, Anja Bieza. Third place from Lietuva, Neringa Stepanauskaitė. And the second place goes to Latvia, Dorta Jaunzema. Woo! And the number 1 in Baltic Cup first stage parallel slalom U14 girls, Victoria Vladiko, Belarus. Congratulations, girls. Give it up one more time for the top 8 racers in today's parallel slalom. All right, thank you very much, girls. Thank you very much. And let's move on to U14 group boys. And first of all, we award for yesterday's 6th place and today's 5th to 8th place in parallel slalom, Gustavs Gritans. Woo! Give a massive round of applause. We apologize on the behalf of organizing committee for misspelling the yesterday's results. So Gustavs was 6th yesterday in slalom and 5th to 8th place today. All right, and 5th to 8th place in today's parallel slalom goes to Estonia, Patrik Poljako. Fifth to 8th place also to the Latvian racer Valters Berziņš. And 5th to 8th place also goes to Arno Pušņins, Latvia. No. You need to take them out. All right, so remember, all right, masks for everyone who gets on the podium, so we can actually use those pictures later on. All right, let's move on. Top 4. 4th place goes to Lietuva, Dainius Erikas Kiškis. No, that's too high, Dainius. That's too high. You are 4th today, all right? All right, 3rd place goes to Estonia, Erik Bergström. Woo! Second place from Lietuva, Rapolas Lapianis. And the best racer on course today in parallel slalom from Lietuva, Gintaras Stum. Woo! All right, congratulations once again to U14 top 8 athletes on today's parallel slalom. Thank you very much, guys. Let's continue with U16 girls. 5th to 8th place goes to Loreta Reitere, Latvia. 5th to 8th place also to Estonia, Emma Tamemagi. 5th to 8th place is awarded to Latvian skier Sofia Fedorova. And 5th to 8th place is also awarded to Estonian racer Vanessa Vitkin. And finally, the top 4. 4th place, Elza Salnikova. Woo! Latvia. 3rd place, with the same surname, a different name. Frida Salnikova. Woo! And U16 parallel slalom Baltic Cup first stage, second place, Kristiāna Hartmane, Latvia. Number one, U16 parallel slalom racer today from Lietuva, Liepa Karlonaite. Congratulations, ladies. Once again, top 8, U16. Best athletes today on course. Thank you, girls. All right, let's give place for U16 group for boys. And 5th to 8th place is awarded to Latvian skier Dāvis Valdovskis. 5th to 8th place also goes to Renet Riitsalu, Estonia. Fifth to 8th place to Lithuanian racer Nojus Užkuraitis. And 5th to 8th place, Kārlis Valins, Latvia. Woo! And the top 4 U16 racers today. 4th place, Lukas Pušņins. And the podium, 3rd place and the winning small final, Markus Messila. Second place goes to Estonian racer Mikk Messila. Woo! And the Baltic Cup first stage winner in parallel slalom U16 group, Emils Indriksons. All right, give it up once again. U16 top 8 racers on today's parallel slalom race. Woo! Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. All right, and final 2 podiums, master. Ladies and men as well will be awarded. 3rd place in today's Masters race with in ladies group, Daiva Norvaišaitė, Lietuva. Second place goes to Latvia, Ieva Laksdiņa. Woo! And number 1 today's in master group from Lietuva, Rūta Paražinskienė. Woo! Woo! Congratulations, ladies. Our podium in Masters group. All right, thank you, girls, thank you. And the final podium in this Baltic Cup first stage this year goes to men master group. Fourth place, Vytautas Paražinskas. Third place, also from Lietuva, Arūnas Čiukšys. And in a really exciting final, second place goes to Lietuva, Paulius Augūnas. And the winner in parallel slalom Baltic Cup first stage master group, Edgars Kūps. Congratulations, guys. Thank you for taking part in Baltic Cup first stage. We have 4 more stages yet to come in Italy, Estonia, Latvia, and of course at the end of the season in Finland. So see you all there and have safe travels back home.